the music too loud? Oh, sorry everybody. Sorry my voice sounds a bit dry or something. I gotta drink more water. Look at me! Yahoo! What is up, Special K? Hey, that's what they used to call me in school! How did you know that? It's kinda loud for your taste. Anyone else? Anyone else? I can lower it just a little. Make it louder. No, I think that's honestly it is a bit loud. I'm going to make it. How about like this? Koragi film review. This is not me. This is the doll from Bloodborne. Welcome in. She got the great value dry milk. Be nice. Look, it was either Great Value dry milk or Nestle dry milk. And you know that I'm not gonna get Nestle because Nestle is like comically evil. So it's a Great Value one it is, you know? Ahoy, welcome in everybody. Today I'm wearing my Monster Hunter pajamas, though you can't really see too much of it. It's the fuzzy... Oh, sorry, not Monster Hunter. Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest. I always confuse it with Monster Hunter because it's like there's monsters in Dragon Quest, and I always think of Dragon Quest monsters when I think of Dragon Quest for whatever reason. It's a Dragon Quest pajamas. Why? Cause I skinned them and I turned them into my pajamas. Oh wait, that's what you meant. Why? Collab with Melonpan. I'm making a Melonpan. That's right. It looks comfy. It's super comfy. I feel like I'm wrapped around, or like my whole body is wrapped around a plushie. Like I'm just become a plushie, you know? It's really thick, soft, fluffy, and everything. It's great. Is it cold where you are? Here in Japan is quite cold, but I actually get kind of hot when I stream because of like the lights and everything. So yeah, it's a Gelato Peak pajamas. They're quite pricey, but if you get them on sale, it's not too bad and they're very high quality, so they last a long time if you take care of them. Plus, I basically only wear pajamas, so if I'm just gonna wear pajamas, I might as well treat myself to cute ones that I like and I feel happy and confident and everything in. Did you do your nails? Or do they look pinker today? Oh, you mean like... I didn't do my nails, but I did cut my fingernails. I'm not really good at cutting them. I just cut them by myself, and I make them really short because I don't like having long nails for cooking. It's a healthier color on my skin than like a vampire that I had before. It's natural color nails. Yeah, no, I don't have nail polish on either. Oh, okay, I was worried that the music stopped. I don't have nail polish on because that also is kind of unsanitary when it comes to cooking. My hands look softer? Is that true? Really? You guys are so nice. Don't look at it too closely though. Do they look softer? Did I gain weight? Is that why? My hands look like they smell better today. Oh no, they stink because I was digging around in the trash. It's because of 2 years of no guitar. No, it's damn it. I can't even argue because I haven't played my guitar in so long. If you use moisturizer, I did use moisturizer. This hag has nice skin. Yeah, people don't know that when it comes to anime hags, it's completely different. This one's a little too ambient for my taste. I do miss Koragi playing and singing. I want to get back into guitar. I just want to get like my shoulder situation resolved before I can do stuff like even drawing. I limit myself to just a little bit each day. Hi, welcome in Shadow Fox King. There's so many foxes that come in, and now there's Shadow Demon. Are you guys going to duel to see who's the ultimate shadow? Chaos control! Yeah. So, yeah. Foxes attract foxes. That's not true. Is it true? I don't know if they're like pack animals or not. Beep beep, foxes everywhere. Oh, there's Kitsune in socks too. I thought foxes say Kong Kong. The chat reflects the streamer. Shadows aren't gonna fight. Shadows are gonna work together. Honestly, Shadow is my favorite Sonic character. I think I embrace the edge. I love him. Tails is cute and all, but Shadow is cuter, I think. Anyways, today I'm going to make Melonpan. This is something that I made before, but I kind of had a struggle trying to make it. It was quite difficult, and I was trying to do some creative things with it. I was like, oh, what if I'm being creative and I add some freeze-dried strawberries to the Melonpan so I make it look pink? Or what if I add some matcha so I make it look green? What if I add some cocoa powder so I make it like brown or something, you know? Can I play some Shakukan no Shana opening for the stream? I actually haven't seen Shakukan no Shana, but I know she loves Melonpan. It is kind of nice to have like a defining food. I was thinking, like when I was first started streaming, I was like, I wonder if I had a defining food, what would it be? What is something that I like eating? And I was like, oh, it has to be steak. No, it has to be meat skewers. It has to be something. And just end up liking so much food that it's not Bob, okay? Bob was a mistake. Bob was a one-time mistake. I'm not making no more Bobs no more, okay? Rice? I do love rice. I don't know if I could go without rice. Maybe I could. Maybe if I like was cursed, and the curse was that if I ate rice, I would explode spontaneously. I could probably do it. I would hate it, but I could probably do it. Yeah, there's no more Bob the Fish, and I got rid of all the evidence too. He's not in my freezer no more. He's not stinking up my freezer. He's gone. Okay, the garbage man took him to the dump. Okay. And honestly, I feel kind of bad for the garbage man, cause like, what if Bob was defrosting like Mariah Carey and he started getting all stinky? Like, what if that happens? Rice is so many good things. Yeah, rice is just like, it just goes with everything, you know? Hi, welcome in to Food Arrow. Welcome from the breads you make. I'm a fan of that one big round one you make sometimes for soup and other things. But I've never tried to make it. Anyway, I think you're a good baker, so I'm excited. Really? You think I'm a good baker? Honestly, I feel like my strong suits lie in cooking instead of baking. I'm terrible at following directions. I just want to do like, I'm just like, oh, what if I did this? And oh, what if I did that? What if I add this? And bam, bam, bam. If I make a mistake with cooking, a lot of times I can kind of fix it. But if I make a mistake with baking, I have to start all over. And it's no good. I'm terrible at reading correctly. By the way, guys, I hope that you can hear me clearly. I'm kind of talking a bit quieter today, maybe because my throat is a bit sore, but once I drink some more water, we should be good. Is sheep cosplay? Bah. It's actually a Dragon Quest one. Here you can see. You can see this dragon quest monster here. He is a teeny sanguini. And on my zipper too is teeny sanguini. And the hood it's a hoodie, and the hood has like teeny sanguini on the hood as well. You have a tail? I actually do have a tail on it. I wonder if you can see it. Oh, if I do like this, can you see it? I feel like I'm trying to show you guys like a back tattoo or something. Do you guys see like a tail? Or no? Do you see it? Or no? It's like, oh, there's like a tail and there's wings or something. Yummy! Hey, wait a second. No! I'm gonna strangle you. Yes, the blue thing. I'm trying so. Do I have to like go back so you can see like? But then I feel like if I go back, then you can't really see. Like it's like the shadows. But there's a tail and there's wings. Like I'm trying so hard right now. Okay, you know what? I know what I can do. I don't know why I didn't think of this. I just take off my hoodie. And there's a tail. And there's like little bat wings or like devil wings. It's like devil wings and a tail. She's stripping on No! Oh my gosh. I'm wearing a shirt underneath. It's like a little devil on the back. By the way, my shirt is Pikmin. I don't know if you can see, but I have Pikmin as well. No, I'm not hot dog stream. Oh my god, you guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. This is not a strip show. The only strips that's gonna be on this channel is chicken strips, okay? You guys are freaks. Also, check out the ice on my wrist. What do you guys think of the ice on my wrist? I had to move it down. Like I had to make it bigger and move it down because I feel like it was like starting to, I don't know, like I have this, sometimes there's like a thing that juts out from like my wrist. I don't even know what that is. And like sometimes I feel like my, he's dead! My bracelet or my watch kind of like squeezes on it. Sheesh! Oh, sheesh! Sheesh! Yeah. We are making Melonpan. Melonpan is a Japanese sweet. I think it's pretty similar to conchas, which is a Mexican sweetbread. It is essentially a sweetbread that is coated with a cookie like a cookie around it. So it's like bread, and then you have like a cookie shell outside of it. And it's called Melonpan because pan is bread and melon is melon. But oddly enough, it doesn't taste like melon. It doesn't have melon in it. It's just shaped like a melon, so it's called Melonpan. Hey, Wise Wolf, thank you so much for 6 months. A tier 1 and... wait, I don't know. Thank you so much for 6 months, but then it says you subscribed for 3, so is it not... No, thank you so much for subscribing for 6 months. Okay, I don't know why that was so hard for me to parse in my head. I'm not gonna put melon in it, but it will look like a melon, I think. Did you know that taiyaki doesn't have any sea bream in it? Yeah, why is it shaped like a fish if it doesn't have fish in it? That's weird. Hello everybody. Yes. Okay, let's begin. Do you guys like my Kirby's, by the way? I have so many Kirby figurines. I'm not sure I could possibly show all of my Kirby merchandise and memorabilia, but I think I've calmed down with my Kirby's. I haven't gotten any new Kirby's. In fact, the last thing I got was the freaking bunny. Or trying to get the bunny. Yes, cooking with Kirby. Boyo! I wanted to name the stream Cooking with Dog, but I didn't want to get sued. Hey, good morning. Welcome in. Alright, let's get started. We should probably start cooking because the bread will take some time to make. And if there ends up being some extra time, I can make some dinner as well. I've got some ingredients to make like fried rice or egg fried rice. Cooking with Poodle. Hi, I'm Francis, the host of the show Cooking with Dog. Okay, so I did say I would follow the recipe, however, the recipe says to start with cookie dough, and I think it would be better for me to start with bread because it takes the bread longer to make, so we're gonna start making the bread first. First, let's add sugar, salt, non-fat dry milk, and instant yeast to the bread flour. Then we'll whisk the flour mixture, dilute the beaten egg with warm water, gradually pour it into the flour and stir it with a spatula until evenly mixed. Alright, I guess let's just put it all in into the KitchenAid then. Let's make the bread dough. Sugar, salt, non-fat dry, and instant yeast to bread flour. I have here okay, 140 grams of bread flour. The website is a little bit disorganized. 3 cups or 2 out of 3 cups. I keep reading it as 2 or 3 instead of 2 out of 3. I really might have something wrong with me. And I'm not even like trying to be funny with it. I really might have something wrong with me. Because I read words and I don't read them correctly. Like, I honestly can't tell that I read it wrong until somebody mentions that I did. It's too much brain rot. It really might be the case, honestly. Okay, and I think I will actually double this recipe. So it makes 5. But it doesn't use all of the yeast, so I'm gonna be making a Melonpan factory today. So here, let's see. If it's 140, 4 plus 4 is 8. 280 grams of bread flour it is then. Or I could just measure it 140 twice. I guess that would be... I would trust that more than my math. What was it? 280? 280? Almost there. 6, 7. Stop saying that. 6, 7. I was talking with Awkward and I was mentioning the Hara Hara Yokai and she was saying 6, 7 and then she posted a gif from the Hara Hara Yokai and I guess she does do the 6, 7 motion. I just couldn't believe it. Everybody's been affected by 6, 7. Okay, 280. There we go. 280 plus sugar. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to see it on the website. This is really confusing. Melonpan. Okay, for the bread dough. Now we need 50 grams of powdered sugar. That's my reminder to drink water. We need a Koragi 6-7 emo. Why would we need that? I don't want that to be part of my identity. 50 grams. The recipe says if you don't have powdered sugar, see the notes on how to make it. I didn't know, but maybe the recipe is quite old. What if they didn't used to sell powdered sugar in the stores before? Faithful, thank you so much for resubscribing. Thanks, Sugar. I get to watch Chef Dog with no eyes. Thank you very much. Was Rick Air the person who gave you a gift sub or something for several months? Something like that. Thank you. Question mark? Isn't powdered sugar just extra blended? Yeah, you just put it through like a coffee grinder or like something along the lines of that. He gave me an entire year. Oh my gosh. I actually can't believe I remembered that and that you remembered that. That's really kind. Faithful, thank you very much for the gift sub to the guy from somewhere as well. Paying it forward, thank you. It does look very cocaine-like. It's the cocaine is this texture. Wait, it says 1/3 teaspoon of salt. I only have 1/4. It's like, or like 1/2. How can I make 2/3? 2/3 teaspoon? Why would they choose 1/3 when most people either have 1/2 or 1/4? I use 1/2 and don't fill it all the way up. Oh, okay. Cocaine is chunky unless you chop it. Oh, if cocaine has the same texture as... If cocaine has the same texture that... Hold on, sorry you guys. I keep talking. If cocaine has the same texture that powdered sugar has, I feel like you're losing so much of it from the air. You know? Okay, would you say this is 1/3? It's like a half and it's not filled up all the way. This might be like a salty melonpan if we don't make it right. I'd say that's not how measurements work. But I don't know how to get 1/3 teaspoon. Well, I need 2/3 teaspoon. 2/3 teaspoon. 2/3 is 66%, right? So if I fill up this is 50%, and then I just need a little bit extra, right? So like if I did that, would that be better? Okay, so here's like 50%. And then we need like the little, like a 15, like, I don't know, a 15, 16% or whatever, right? So like that? I don't know, this a little extra. Listen, I did say I would follow the recipe. Okay, I had a little bit extra there. I'm sure it doesn't even matter like that much, probably. I hope it doesn't. Okay. Now we need 10 grams of non-fat dry milk powder. I feel like a witch. I'm putting ingredients into a cauldron right now. I've never used dry milk powder before. Okay, 10 grams of it, right? 10 grams of it. How does it not know? I just added like 2 scoops of it. Is that not enough? It didn't even say 1 gram. Wait, why? Why is it not? It's not doing anything. Okay, wait. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna move it off of this. I'm gonna put it on here because this is touching, like it's not raised up. And then I'm gonna go 9 grams then. Okay, maybe 10 grams is just a lot more than I thought it would be. Okay, Astra Dine the Bull, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I keep scooping and scooping and it's not showing a single gram. It still says 0. What do we do? My skill is so bad it can't register it. What do I do? How is it streamed, by the way? Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna try a different scale. I'll be right back. Okay, guys. I'm back. And I tried using this scale. I don't want to use it because like it's kind of reflective, so I'm like kind of afraid with it. But yeah, this one seems to work. Like I scooped a little bit and it says 2 grams. And now I'm worried because like what if my measurements earlier are not accurate because the scale is like broken or something? Like what now? What should I do? Do I just gotta keep going. Yeah, I've got this. Don't ask what this one's for. This one's a bit more accurate for different types of products, you know. So I already like scooped. I don't even know how much is in there, but it's like in there now. Okay, because of mistakes like this, I have come to realize we should probably measure like these kinds of ingredients. We should probably measure these types of ingredients and then put them into the thing after instead of measuring it directly. Now it's at 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe I'll just put 9 grams because there's probably 1 or 2 grams in there. Alright, that should do it. And now we dump that in here. You know? We gotta measure into the individual bowls and then dump it in there. We have to do like different method because otherwise, I don't know, my scale is freaking broken. It's ruined the Melonpan. Probably. Okay, we need 3 grams of dry yeast now. Yay, hey. At least I learned now. Oops. At least I learned now. Now we need 6 grams because we need to double the recipe. So it's 6 grams of instant dry yeast. Okay. And they get in there too. They dumped. Mix them while they are powder as much as you can until you see way more of the flour than the rest. What, mix the yeast? Mix with the flour mixture and then dilute the egg with water. Back in the day, they had to crack eggs one by one in a separate bowl because there was the danger of having the embryo inside. Wait, really? Ew, that would freak me out. This color is so nice. I mean, I think it looks white to you guys, but it's kind of like a ivory. I didn't even know there could be so many shades of white until I started looking at like paint at Home Depot and stuff like that. And that was a long time ago. Beaten egg with... How do I have 1 tablespoon of beaten egg? I need 2 tablespoons of beaten egg. So I suppose I'm just going to crack it into a bowl and then just scoop it out. Yes, 1 tablespoon beaten egg. Oh yeah, those little sample squares, it's wild, it's so many shades. The dough will be the perfect shape if during this powder format you fix it and see more flour than the other ingredients. Okay, well, let's just see if it works out. I tried to put the recipe on my recipe keeper, but it was a little bit disorganized, so I checked the website, and it seems to be also kind of the same thing. Like, it just says 1 tablespoon of beaten egg. So, just gonna go ahead and crack an egg into this bowl and then scoop it out. Does it have to have the whites? I assume so, because it doesn't specify otherwise. Hopefully this is enough egg. Then I need another bowl to scoop the egg into that bowl to mix it with water to add it into the thing. Isn't that kind of crazy? I was watching the recipe and she's got everything like pre-portioned out, but I can't help thinking like how much bowls it'd be to like have it all in like that. She finds the weirdest recipes for baking. It's cooking with dog. Cooking with dog hasn't failed me. The only time I fail from cooking with dog is from my own mistakes. The cake, the strawberry cake from them is very yummy. Okay, since it is double the recipe, I need 2 tablespoons of beaten egg. I hope I've got enough. Yep, I definitely have enough. Wait, it's still like gooey. I don't know how to beat it any further. Can it? It doesn't like stay. Do I gotta beat it more? Hello, Ocker, cooking a dog. No, that better not be a real channel, okay? Okay, I think that's about a tablespoon of egg goop. Two tablespoons of egg goop. And a little extra because I didn't fill it up all the way. I did use a fork earlier, but maybe I didn't mix it too much. Now 70 milliliters of lukewarm water, which should be 140 milliliters of lukewarm water. Going by my calculations. Goopy goop. Gobbledy goop. Okay. 140 milliliters. Uh-oh. This might not hold 140 milliliters. Okay, I'm gonna get it to 100. About 100. And then mix that and then add 40 after. This is some insane science going on. How's my favorite chinchilla doing? I am not a chinchilla. Also, what the heck is that? Did I mix the egg enough? I hope I did. Okay, I feel like I definitely had to have mixed the egg enough. 140. Wait. Do I just pour it all in? Oh! Oh, it's going crazy now. Gradually pour and stir until evenly mixed. Okay. Mix it, mix it. She didn't read. I watched the video. That should have been enough. I watched the video. It's enough to watch a video and learn everything these days. Hello, T-Brit. Welcome in. Okay, this seems like the job for the stand mixer. Usually I pour slowly while mixing. Yeah. This... excuse me. Maybe this one? To mix it? No, not a tummy review. Oh, oh. It's so messy now. It's gotten so messy now. Guys, you will remind me that I need actually 40 more milliliters, right? We got a leg review. Maybe I could just use the dough hook? Oh my goodness. There's no tummy review. I'm looking at the camera. You guys can't scare me again. I double checked in the mirror last time. When I went to the bathroom, you can't fool me. Okay, I have it on low. And we're just gonna pour. Ah! Some of it kind of leaked out. I guess I was supposed to do it in like a spout instead of like a bowl or something. Oh my god. And then we need 40 more milliliters. 40 more milliliters. Uh-oh, 44. I'm trying so hard to follow the recipe this time, okay? Because I want it to be good. I want it to come out well. Okay. And now, I can't pour it slowly because whenever I do, it just like runs off the side of the thing. How do you get it to not do that? Why'd you add it into the egg? Once you need it? Wait, I don't know. I don't remember. I was like, oh, if I have leftover egg, I'm gonna make an omelet. Maybe I won't need the rest of it. Oh, it's becoming a dough though. It looks kind of correct as well. Look at it. It's kind of a wet dough, but I'm pretty sure it looked that way when she was making it too. You should have taken notes. But this isn't school. I don't need to take notes anymore, do I? I guess clearly I am the type of person who needs to take notes after this experience. Okay, it's no problem. Nothing's wrong yet. I'm pretty sure. If I did my math correctly, which is a really scary sentence coming from me. If I did my math correctly, then everything should be fine. Spin! It does look like dough. It's becoming dough. Okay, so I know naritai is want to be, so that in Thai means like, I don't know. I don't remember what Thai does, but like, so how would you say it became dough? I don't know enough Japanese to know this. I will do this to you. Yeah, if you're not careful, I will. Don't mess with me. I can do this to you. You can use both the water and the flour to gauge the dough. If it's too creamy like a pancake, you add more flour. But if it's too hard and stiff, then you add more water. Yeah, bread's not as evil as like other baked goods. I'm pretty sure. Not enough dough? Kichi ga tarinai. Kichi ga tarinai. Why do I sound like Doraemon? Kichi ga tarinai. I never realized how much I sound like him. Whenever I speak Japanese. Doko demo doa! Takekata! Koragi one. Oh, look how smooth it's become! Heh. All the people who they have to knead by hand, I feel bad for them because look at, I didn't even have to work, and look at how smooth my dough has become. It's become so smooth, like my brain. You know? Perfect. What's to feel bad about it? Think about the gains. You get gains from kneading? Oh, I guess you do, because I'm weak and I can't knead at all. Yeah, but I think if I didn't have a KitchenAid mixer, I'm not sure I could make bread. That's how bad I am. I gotta find a way to get like baby gains so that I have enough gains to knead dough. That's how weak I am right now. You need more gains. I only cook using my hands. So you don't use a spatula or chopsticks or anything. When you flip an egg, you pick it up with your hand and you plop it back down. Unironically crawling around on the floor on all fours is good for making your arms stronger. I will say, I think like the best workout I ever had was when me and my cousin would play this game called Escape from the Kidnapper, where I'd have to try to crawl, and then my cousin would try to pull me by my legs, and if he can pull me through the door frame, then he wins, but if I get past the hallway, then I win. I don't even remember how long I played it for. It was so fun. And then what? And then that's it. We had to stop playing though because my aunt was like, it's time to eat dinner and stop playing rough with your cousin because she's gonna get bruises on her and then my mom is gonna get mad or something. It's an insane game. Clearly you've never played Escape from the Kidnapper. It goes hard, okay? It's got simple rules, but it's very fun. Okay, let's take a look at the dough now. It feels very, 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 very nice. Now, well, in the recipe, when she does it, she's adding butter and then folding the butter into this, like she puts it on, makes the dough flat, and then she folds the butter in and then massages it in. But can't I just like drop the butter into this mixer or no? I don't know if that like makes a difference. I feel like all that does, if you do it by hand, it just makes it more messy, doesn't it? You know? Oh, Raiden, thank you so much for the cheers. Hope you're having a good day, Koragi. This is gonna be a rough watch. I'm fasting now. Not unless my Melonpan comes out bad. Not unless my Melonpan comes out bad, and then you're like, dang, my appetite is gone now. Or something. Kid, are you sure you want the butter bar? I got a whole bar of butter right here. It's ready for... I need 15 grams of it. What the heck? Why is this? Why can't it be in tablespoons? What is this? Why do I gotta use units? This ain't right. All right. I guess I'll use units. I'll turn it on for 15 grams. I'll start with half a tablespoon. Oh wait, I need 30 grams. Because I'm doubling the recipe. I need 30 grams. My knives are so dull. It doesn't even cut it. Okay, that's about 18, so I guess 30 is like a little less than... Uh-oh. I'm gonna just... This is gonna be bad, but I'm just gonna try to like squeeze it on top. Otherwise, like, I don't know what to... That actually worked out! This is 30 exactly. Okay. Butter going in. Get in there. No, I just... Spread it in there somehow. It's like a waterfall of dough. I feel like I'm making a gyro or something. It's kind of just hanging off the side there. Alright. Let's make sure it mops up all that butter. Can't let any butter go to waste. The more butter, the better. That's why it sounds so similar. It's like butter better. Okay, I think the butter has altered the dough in such a way where it kind of just slides off of the mixer now. What should I do? Alright, never mind. It worked itself out. This thing is magic! What the heck? I don't even have to... Like, it just works. Hello, Oyasumi Kenken, welcome in. I am making melon pie. We're trying to anyway. This dough is very, very buttery now. Wow! Okay, and the recipe says to do that until it's smooth and glossy. Honestly, it kind of looks smooth and glossy-ish right now, but I'll keep periodically checking on it and everything. No treats today! I'm making Melonpan. You guys are gonna make me fat if you keep feeding me so many treats. I already got some Melonpan on the making. I'm gonna be an r/chonker dog. That's part of the plan. The nefarious architects. It's bulking season in the winter. Okay, there needs to be a guy that hears the word it's bulking season, but he's Balkan and he can't, like, he doesn't understand English that well. Maybe, I don't know what, and then he's like, it's Balkan season? Hell yeah, or something. It's Balkan season. He's like, finally! Finally, it's time for me! What is Balkan anyway? I was gonna say, like, is it a country? But I'm pretty sure it's just like a group of countries that are considered Balkan countries or something like that. It's a region. Where would this region be? He gets shot by a hunter. No! It's rabbit season. Duck season. Balkan season. Hey, Olive not to live. Welcome in. Welcome. I'm making Melonpan. Honestly, my KitchenAid is the GOAT right now because, like, holy heck, this dough is so plump. I'll just mix it for a bit more. I hope I'm not over mixing it, but it looks nice. It seems like it's almost ready. Yeah, it's a plump plimbo dough. I hope... How do you know when you overmixed dough? Or undermixed it, I don't know. She just said until it's shiny and glossy and smooth. And it kind of looks like it's almost there. texture and bounciness of the dough? Mayhaps. Honestly, I can't believe that bread is such an old food. It seems so complex to make. Like, to make it from wheat and whatnot, to refine it, to turn it in, to add like yeast, however yeast you were getting yeast back then. Add like sugar. It seems crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Unless maybe their like bread was more simpler and ours is just like the best tasting version of it, and if they tried our version of bread, they'd be like, holy crap, this is insane, kind of thing. Okay, I think it's just about ready. I'm just letting it go for a little bit more while I grab a bowl or something to put it in. Alright. I might need a bigger bowl. Okay, just in case, I'll use the biggest size. It was all a dream. According to Vanilla, they used foam which brewed from brewed alcohol as their yeast. What the heck? They're smart as heck. Guys, I don't know the dough's ready. It's still kind of sticky. Did I mess it up? I hesitate to make changes to the ingredients until I'm sure that I didn't just like not mix it enough or something. The butter kind of made it like stickier. You should put red fruit dye to make it look like meat. Why would I want that? Red 40 Melonpan. Ew! I'm good. Thanks for the suggestion, though. I'm good. Okay, and the recipe says to let it rest in a warm place. So I gotta get the oven ready. Okay, now let's see. I'm gonna turn on the oven and then set a timer. How sticky is it? It might not be so sticky anymore. Okay, it's still kind of sticky, but it is glossy. Maybe it's good. Okay, here, I'll take it out. It kind of sticks to my fingies, though. Kind of like this texture. I don't know if that's right. Maybe we do need more flour. Okay, 100 degrees in the oven right now. Now I have to decide, is this possibly correct? I'm gonna watch the video Or I'm gonna look at her picture and see what hers looks like. Oh my god, hers looks not like that. I think mine needs more flour after all. Let's add a bit more flour. Just a bit of flour at a time. Cute! What? No. This Plimbo is quite adorable, I would say. You were right, I should have added more flour. I guess my scale kind of messed it up. Yeah, it's gotta be smooth like a brain, like a smooth brain, you know? Get in there, silly. I don't know how to... Like, it looks okay to me, but I don't think it's ready. It's gotta be, like, smoother. Like, on her picture, it has no indentations, no wrinkles. It doesn't look like it's sticky at all when you touch it. So maybe mine's not done yet. I gotta add more flour and stuff. Yeah. This is intense. It'll be smoother once it raises. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take off my jacket. This is some high stakes dough making. I might have to hand knead it just to find out if it's ready. I'm just gonna add a little bit extra flour. It's still not ready. Just a bit more. There might be some differences because of my scale, so... Yeah, the jacket's off now. I'm going serious mode. Okay, I think that feels like a lot better. Like before, it would just stick to my hand when I touched it, but now it's like fine. I think that feels more correct when it comes to the dough. Probably. Oh, where did I put my spatula? Eh? Where did I put my... Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot better. Much better. I'm the best comfy streamer. Proof? Scientific sources? Okay, I'm just gonna grab it. Get in there. There we go. And that only took what? Several minutes of self-doubt and questioning life and everything before the dough was done. Okay, it's ready. Source, trust me, bro. It was revealed to me in a dream. Dog, don't care. I didn't even do any physical work, and I'm stressed out because of the dough. I'm like, what if I messed it up? What if I messed it up? What if the mixer messed it up? Okay, now we will find out if I actually needed to keep the eggs, the rest of the eggs or not. Because otherwise I had to crack open a new set of eggs. Right. There we go. Plimbo's just chilling out here. Just gonna cover it with a plastic wrap and then let it chill out in a warm environment. It has 2 parents in a stable household. Two parents that love the dough. It went to school without having any trouble. But if it has no parents, I would say it's not in a warm environment then. Okay, 40 minutes. Get nice and fat, you dough. Instead, I don't want microplastic Melonpan after all. Just in case. There we go. Don't break windows. Dough has water. AC is. Hey, what? Wait, what? What do you mean, yeah? No! It's because I took off my jacket. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Every single time I kept thinking of the Pillar Man when I was playing GTA. And there was the use of missions because I didn't know Arab music sounded like that. Now I just think every Arab music is just Pillarman song. Is it Melonpan where you half a melon skewer and use it into a frying pan? Where are you getting your recipes from? No. No. Now it's time to make the cookie dough. Oh my gosh. Let's make the cookie dough. Whisk the butter until creamy. Gradually add sugar, mix and dissolve in the butter. Alright. Since I doubled the recipe, I had to remember to use double. Double everything. 25 grams of butter, Boom! It's gonna be 50 grams of butter. 50 G's. I don't know. I might just like end up squeezing in butter because like my knife won't cut at all. It won't do its job. Oops. That's not in grams. That's in pounds. Why is it in pounds? Okay. What kind of cookie? Just a regular cookie, I think. That doesn't really answer the question, huh? I actually don't know what type of cookie. Maybe it's like sugar cookie? I think it's like sugar cookie on the top. I'm making Melonpan, so the cookie is only half the battle. Okay, that should be enough. I'm trying to extract as much butter as I can off of the knife. Sorry guys, I gotta wash my hands first before I read what you guys say. Oh. Did you use the measurement on the side of the butter? It doesn't help because it's not in metric system. It's the Delulu system. Hey, I agree, but everybody else has to agree to stop using it too. Clean hands? Yes. I was tired of people saying they don't want to high-five me or hold hands. They're always saying you wouldn't pay me to touch Koragi's hands because she doesn't wash her hands when she goes to the bathroom. And that used to be true, but it's not true anymore, okay? So and it's clean now. Like, it's clean now, okay? I'm trying so hard to erase the image. Thought you said your hands were stinky from digging through the trash. Okay. But I washed them. They just have the residual stink. Does anyone know what 35 plus 35 is? Never mind, it's 70. I beat you. Quick math, I win. 35 plus 35, 70. 70 flour. I need to measure out the flour into a separate container because it wants me to pour in the flour gradually. What's 6 plus 7? What's 6, 7? 6, 7. What's 6 plus 7? 6, 7. I don't know. I don't know. 13. I gotta whisk the butter. I've never been good with a whisk. I always see like recipes require a whisk. Whenever I try to use a whisk, it doesn't, like, I don't know. Everything just sticks to the whisk. Am I doing it wrong? It just feels like it just collects everything inside of it. Whenever I see other people use it, it doesn't. I use mini whisk. Is my whisk just too big? It's too cold? It's at room temperature, just as it's supposed to be. My big whisk does that too. I think it's probably, I think it's probably my whisk is too big. That's why I prefer fork. But I'm trying to follow the recipe this time. And the powdered sugar. Okay, I give up. I think I gotta use a fork. I can't use the whisk at all. Yeah, nice and crumbly. Lost to a whisk. No! I win, actually. The whisk was just not good enough for me. I had to use something else. And we need 35 more grams of sugar too. The calming sound of fork scraping metal. I don't like the sound of cornstarch. I don't know if anyone else does too, but I hate how it sounds. I can't stand it. I know cornstarch is useful, but it's awful to the ears. It really is. You also hate the sound of fresh snow being stepped on? I don't think I do. Surprisingly, I don't know why. Maybe I do. I haven't heard it in so long. I don't like how it feels and I don't like how it sounds. Yeah. I always gotta use like a bag and like pour it into a bag and just shake it in the bag because otherwise I can't stand it. Okay, maybe it's actually spatula time. I don't know. Maybe spatula just wins in the end. I need so many tools to try to make cookie. Cookie. I like the cracking noise of thin ice. might be like a universal thing. I mentioned it before, but my brain is so rotted to a point where like if I'm just like left to my own devices, and I am like, if I'm just like I got nothing to do, I'll go on YouTube. Like the kind of videos I'll be watching is the slime videos, like the videos where they pour like wax over slime and then they crack it so that it makes like a sound or something. And I'll just be watching it. I'll be like, ooh, that sounds nice. Wow, I like how it sounds with 1 layer of wax. Oh my god, 3 layers of wax sounds so good. Kind of thing. Do you have a silicone spatula? I do. It is made entirely of silicone, which is pretty useful. Because normally I see like the kinds where the spatula part that's silicone is just the top, and then the rest is like plastic. And then when you wash it, you kind of have to remove the silicone parts. Otherwise you get some mold in it. Okay, that seems good. Butter and sugar is mixed thoroughly now. Time for a drink. Yummers. 25 grams of beaten egg. Oh shoot, we did need that after all. We need 50 grams of beaten egg, and I need to open another egg because I poured water into that one. Okay, it's no problem. 50 grams of beaten egg. Why did I do that? I don't even know why I did that. It's good for mixing and folding cakes and things. Honestly, the humble spatula is my favorite utensil when it comes to cooking. It just does everything so well. I mean, chopsticks are good too, but you know. Okay, all this has is some butter and sugar on it. It's fine if I use this fork. I'm gonna try to beat the egg better this time though. Hey, egg! You didn't get straight A's on your report card. I'm beat you now. Only humble spatula is one of the most smug spatulas. Smug spatulas don't get good treatment. Okay, honestly, I think I beat this one a bit better than I did the last one. I was singing like the praises of cooking with dog, but I'll be honest, it is kind of annoying that like some of the measurements are in grams and some of it is in like tablespoons, and it's like just not consistent. Like one of them says 1 tablespoon of beaten eggs, but then the other says 25 grams of beaten eggs, and it's like, just choose one, man. Just like pick a lane, bro. Like you know, just choose one. Damn. But besides that, I mean, they make really good stuff, really tasty stuff. Also, technically, wouldn't it be milliliters because grams is for solid things, right? We need 50 grams. Here, I'll do 25 first. 25. When the color turns white, gradually add the beaten egg and mix. Do not add the egg all at once, otherwise the butter will separate. Bring the butter and egg to room temperature before use. Should have mentioned that before, but good thing I actually watched the video, so I remembered that aspect of it. Add the baking powder to the cake flour, mix with a spatula, sift the flour into the bowl, sift it again. Okay. Okay, here's where we should probably switch over to the fork. Or a spatula, I don't know. Need to start scraping. Are we a solid? Aren't we like 70% water? Maybe if there was like some crazy jigsaw-like villain, like, and then they put you in a, I don't know, like a dehydrator, and then you get fully dehydrated, you would be only 30% the size of you are now. Isn't that kind of crazy? If you think about it like that, I mean. Here, we're just gonna add a little at a time. I was like, I should probably make something else because it's gonna have such a long wait time for this dough. But I take so long to make food, I may not even have the time to make fried rice. The earth is 70% water. We are the earth. The villain's name is Australia. It's so dry there. I don't know how Australians can survive. Well, I guess they live in the tiny part of the place that is not super dry and full of like animals trying to kill you. Okay, it's become like some kind of paste now. Like a butter paste. Very slowly, we'll mix it so the butter doesn't separate. They literally have a town that's underground. Wait, that's kind of cool as heck. I didn't realize Australia was so cool. Mole people. They probably don't appreciate me calling them that. But I mean it in like a genuine way. It's a compliment. Mole people. It's a compliment. Okay? Okay, in case you're wondering, one egg is about 50 grams. Maybe a bit more than that. They call each other mate and can't. voice they're cool as heck. I do really like the Australian accent. If I could choose an accent to have, it would be that. I feel like when you have an Australian accent, everything you say is so funny. Crab people? Me when I'm a crab person. Okay, here's what this liquid looks like now. I hope I didn't do it wrong. Maybe it's like separating a little, I'm not sure. Time to practice. Ay, good day, mate. Out here on the outback, it's 200 degrees Celsius. Perfect time to be wearing your thongs at the beach, mate. Grill some shrimp on the barbie. You're Australian? I bet everything you say sounds very funny. And I mean it in a good way. Steve Irwin was my hero in The Wiggles. I freaking cried when I found out that the yellow wiggle had cancer. I didn't even know what cancer was. I was just like, so he's not gonna be in the wiggle anymore? How can they have the wiggles without the yellow wiggle? He's the leader. I was devastated. Not Greg. It was him. You don't choose who gets it. Unfortunately. Okay, I'm a bit worried that the butter ended up separating, but maybe it's like... maybe it's not that big of a deal. I don't know, I mean it looks kind of fine to me. Just being a bit paranoid, so... I always thought Red was the leader. Red is not the leader. I don't even know what the Red Wiggle's defining characteristic was. I guess he played the guitar. You know? But the hungry one's the blue one, the leader's the yellow one, the sleepy one's the purple one, and the red one's like, he plays the guitar, you know? That was his thing. Okay, let's see. Next. Add the baking powder to the cake flour and mix with a spatula. Sift the flour mixture into a bowl. Sift it again. Okay. We're gonna add 80 grams of cake flour. So otherwise, that's gonna be 160 grams. There's the lead guitarist though. Honestly, it's cool as heck. Honestly, it's cool as heck. I think I've told this before, but it's so crazy to me. There was a guy at my school before he moved. He was like a guitarist, but he wasn't like the kind of guitarist that's like the popular with girls kind of guitarist. Like he had long hair and he'd play metal music, and all the girls, like during the locker room, they would just, I don't know, they would say like he was kind of weird or something. And then he cut his hair And then all of a sudden, every girl in the locker room was just talking about how hot he was and how great it was that he played guitar. Even though he did all that before when he had long hair, and they thought it was weird. Perception. He was a metal boy, she was a meth head. He was just too much for her. He was a metal boy. She said, "You're a metal boy." People are vain. It's high school. Yeah, it really was like that. I didn't really know him all that too well, but I always felt bad for him. And the thing is, I think it happened to two people, because I'm pretty sure there was another guy who had like super long hair too, and like super bushy eyebrows. And then I guess he caught wind of like the other guys, like all the girls liked him after he cut his hair. So he cut his hair and he got his eyebrows like done and stuff. And then all the girls were like, "Wow, he's so handsome." Everything now. What's wrong with the long hair? Bushy brows, broccoli. Yeah, I mean, kind of like that, I suppose. 140. Anyways, it's just kind of crazy how hair can affect how people perceive you. Maybe this is why r/bald is like popping off, you know? Like I see posts on r/bald where they go bald and then they just look like a lot younger and everything. Oh, I need 160, not 140. 160. I went to anime ass school. How do you mean? I thought that was just like normal high school. All the girls, including you. Not including me, because I was socially awkward and I did not want to partake in changing rooms. Changing room talking. Like I did not want to change clothes in front of my peers. I would change my clothes in like the stalls. Cause I didn't want to, like, I don't know, I didn't want to change my clothes in front of like people in my class, you know. That's so me in school. Wait, you guys did that too? Half teaspoon of baking powder. Baking powder. Half teaspoon of baking powder. It said sift it into a bowl and then sift it again. Do I really have to sift it twice? Like, I don't have another bowl. I mean, I guess I could use a regular bowl. I just wonder, like, how much is the second sift really doing for the recipe? Okay, I said I'd follow it. I'll follow it. I'm following the recipe. I changed in the changing room. I made eye contact to assert dominance. I guess it starts out where you're like really embarrassed to change in front of people, and then you start getting like old. You're like, I don't know, 50 or 60. And all of a sudden, you're just like hanging out in the changing room naked. According to like what people say about old guys in like the men's changing room. Hello, dog breath. Welcome in. Hello. the recipe says jump, you don't ask why, you just do it. You just ask how high. No, you don't ask because it told you already. Okay, like some of it's just kind of falling out. I hope this is worth sifting it twice. You just gotta be very careful. This is the real fallout. Double sifted is always gooder than single sifted. Okay. I'm listening to the French narrator who I think isn't actually French, he's probably Japanese, but made to sound French. I will double sift. Koragi play fall. I'm playing it. The flour is falling out of the sifter. Okay, and then we sift it again. Okay, you say the shifty sifter sifts with the sifter. The shifty sifter... Whoa, that one's kind of hard. The shifty sifter sifts with the sifter. The shifty sifter sifts with the shifter. The shifty sifter sifts with the sifter. 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 The shifty sifter sits with the sifter. Sits. Shifts. Sifts. The shifty sifter sifts with the sifter. The shifty sifter sifts with the sifter. What was the sister up to? Sifting. She was sifting. Sister. Sifts with the sifter. The shifty sifter sifts with the sifter. The shifty sifter sifts with the sifter. The shifty sifter sifts with the sifter. Did I get it? The shifty sifter sifts with the sifter. The shifty sifter sifts with the sifter. The shifty sifter sifts with the sifter. No! Oh, we got a shifty. I thought it was... Wait, I don't remember what it is. We got a shwitty in here. What the heck's going on? Tongue twisters. I learned so many of them, so I could be a rap god. Samalama dulama yuasuma namahima, what I gotta do to get it through. I'm a superhuman, innovative, innovative rapper, so that anything you say is ricochet and cool you. Demonstrating ever more than demonstrating how to give another audience a feeling like it's levitating, never fading, and then know the haters are forever waiting for the day they can say I fell off, they'll be celebrating. That's hard. I'm still working on it to this day. Yo! Samalama dumaluma yuasuma namahima, what I gotta do to get it through. I'm a superhuman, innovative, and how does he do it? I make elevator music. You make elevator music. Elevator music. Something, something, something. Oh, Swifty. Oh, yeah. And ironically, it's not like a terrible song. By like today's standards, I guess. If Gucci Gang can be a good song, well, not good, but like a popular song, Get Swifty could totally do it. I'm just flexing like it's nothing, but I didn't even do it correctly. What I gotta do to get it through. I'm a superhero, innovative, and I'm ever so anything you say is sustainable to you. Oh my gosh. It's hard. He's been practicing. Okay. It's double sifted. This better be good. I double sifted this thing. Can you imagine an imaginary mandarin manager imagining managing an imaginary mandarin? Menagerie? What is that? I don't even know what half of those words mean. Anyways, follow my SoundCloud. I'm trying to make it out the hood. I'm just trying to make it out the hood, you know? Okay. I'm just adding a bit at a time. But I think you don't have to. At least in the video, she didn't. It's supposed to be super crumbly. After so much GTA, the hood will be forever part of you. Man, I'd give anything to go back to, well, I don't mean it like literally, but like, I wish I could have experienced, not like the drugs and whatnot, but like, San Andreas. Like the sky being that color, and then like, there's like people and they're like low riding in the streets or something. Just for like a day, not like forever, but it seems so chill. Too bad you can experience the drugs but nothing else. Yeah, that's too bad, huh? The 80s is better? Yeah, the 80s seems really nice too. I mean it was really nice. The 80s was the golden era. I remember back then during the 80s, you know, the lights were so neon and everybody was in a car back then in the 80s. Okay, I think the bread's ready. We could check on the bread. I'm not even done with the cookie yet though. There's still so much of it that's like unmixed. Like I can't mix it very well. Okay. I mean, this seems right. Let me put the cookie away and then I'll take out the bread. Time to incorporate some female pheromone particles, as that person, as a man once said. Presumably they were a guy. Could have been a girl. Most likely wasn't though. Dun, 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 dun. The dough is out. Is that like a saying? Like the cat's out of the bag? The dough's out of the bag or something? A girl's hair does sort of stay on you on your stuff for months. I wonder why. The dough's also out of the bag. I kind of want to make churros someday. Requires dough being in like a piping bag. But then it also requires deep frying, which scares me. Because I don't know how to do it that well. I think maybe I'll try deep frying once I get like a better thermometer. Okay, I think the cookie dough is supposed to be kind of sticky like this because she used some flour to kind of coat her hands to kind of shape it. I'm just gonna use this dough. She kind of just rolled it into a cylindrical shape and put it into the fridge. Alright, let's check on the bread. Yeah, I am the kind of person to close the oven with my hips. Okay. Here's how it looks. I mean, I think it's doubled. Now we poke a hole, stick our finger in it, and if it bounces back, or sorry, I need to have like a bit of dough on my finger so it doesn't stick. But if it bounces back, then it's not ready, but it looks like it isn't bouncing back, so it's time that we can shape it now. Pokey, pokey, poke, pokey, poke. Really just need a deep enough pan to deep fry things. Honestly, I think a lot of the reason why when I try to deep fry it just fails because I don't use enough oil. And that's because I don't want to waste the oil. And I know you can reuse it, but I've never like reused oil before. Okay, I think I need to do like a little bit of like cleanup for this part, so I'll be right back. And maybe I'll take like a quick break as well. Hello! Sorry everybody for the wait. I got some egg on my keyboard, so I had to clean it up as well, and it took forever to get the egg off of the keyboard. And also my toast started to bleed a little bit again. Well, it's not a lot, but it started to bleed a little bit. So maybe I can make fried rice. But we can keep making the Melonpan. Hello! Yeah, I'm sorry took so long. I was dealing with like a bleeding toe and egg on my keyboard, so yeah. I am back though. Hi, welcome in Bug Life Revel. She is gone for forever. Because I was bleeding. My toe is bleeding. It still is right now. I'm gonna finish up the Melonpan and then I'll try to sit down more often, I think. But yeah. I I could probably do the like a lot of it like sitting down. Oh my god, Koragi, how inconsiderate can you be? You dare to bleed on stream? Actually, that could be taken like several ways, can't it? I'm sorry, it's okay. I mean, it's like not your fault. It's fine. Okay. I think I'll just move the dough to this one so we can measure out how much it weighs. And then we have to divide it by 10. Or try to divide it by 10. There you go. Oh, the dough feels so nice. Very nice plimbo. Look at it. Good dough. Good grabbing. Good for grabbing. Plimbo. Divide the dough by 0. But it'll just become 0. You know? I got my baking trays. I actually kind of messed up my baking trays because I accidentally used the upside down ones, and now it's just a huge stain to remind myself that that's not the front, that's the back side. Let me see. It's not on this one. Here it is. That's the back side. Now I call eating dividing by 0. I will also call assassinating people dividing by 0 too. She has poor constitution, will bleed from every orifice if she rolls less than an 8 every turn. That's a terrible character to have in D&D, but like, it's actually me. Did I hit my toe? I guess I might have. Like, my toe is fine. I don't even feel like I hit it or anything. I think maybe like, I don't want to go into detail because it's kind of gross. But you know, like the part where there was the injury kind of hardened over, like because of the healing process. But I guess it kind of flaked off a bit early. And I don't know. It kind of just started to come off. And then now it's bleeding just a tiny bit. It's not a lot. I probably shouldn't get like anything on my feet by accident, for example. In case something happens. Okay, it's actually 541 grams. We divide that by 10, that should be about 5.4, right? Per Melonpan. 5.4 per Melonpan. You didn't bandage it? I did not. I think I did bandage it before when it was like bad, but it started to heal up a lot, and I thought it was kind of recommended not to bandage it when it starts to, you know, dry out and stuff, because otherwise you keep it like moist all the time, you can breed bacteria. Melonpan is my favorite YouTuber. Are you a fan of not Shokugeki? I don't remember what it's called. The anime girl who loves Melonpans? You have a one bandage. It heals really slow, so it's better keeping it clean and open. Yeah, exactly. When it started to get a lot better, I just decided to keep it clean and open. On the bright side, it doesn't hurt. It's just gotta be careful, that's all. Okay, we gotta punch the air out of it. And I already know half the comments are gonna be like, God, I wish that were me. I'll punch the air out of it. You don't clean wounds with... Yeah, I don't think you should clean your wounds with alcohol if you can help it. Okay, good. And now we're just gonna weigh it out. Should be about 5.4 each. Sounds like me slapping my belly. It does kind of sound like a belly slap. That's a very nice dough. I have a good feeling about the bread. Let's hope that the cookie is gonna be just as good. Okay, let's measure. It's 4.5. A little bit more. 5.5, 5.4. I'm making the whole chat slap their bellies. Everybody should do it. It's so fun. It's a good pastime. Okay. Next. I feel like I'm running a bakery. I actually always wanted to work at a bakery as like a part-time kind of thing. I didn't realize it was so difficult. In my imagination, I was like, oh, you get to make cookies all day. And I didn't think, oh, you make like industrial size amount of cookies every day. Yeah, it's really hard. You gotta knead the dough. You gotta prepare, you gotta wake up early. It's tough. It's tough stuff. What a coincidence, I always want to work as bread. I think we could have a partnership. Yeah, I was like, oh, I love baking cookies. I can just spend all day baking cookies. If only it was like that. I was heavily influenced by anime that I watched called Numerito Patissier, where they like make pastries and whatnot. And I was like, oh my god, I should become like a baker. If I become a baker, I can make so many delicious sweets. The US has a bunch of annoying laws and taxes for small businesses. That's why people sell things. That's why people just sell food on Facebook Marketplace now. That's the reason for the Facebook Marketplace food market. Hello, Johannavi, welcome in. I was just talking about baking, how it's like a difficult job. I'm making Melonpan today. This is my dough. Honestly, I'm pretty impressed. I can't believe I made this dough. Well, I didn't make it. the mixing machine did. But I can't believe this is how good my dough is. KitchenAid made it, not me. 6.4. 5.6. Clanker Coon helped. Okay, you know what? I actually did see a video on this new AI stuff coming out, and I just can't believe how ridiculous it is. It really is. It really has gone too far. They're making like HyperX headsets that read your brain activity and tell you what moves to make next. Like you can't even think anymore. As if that's not like part of playing the game is like figuring out how to do it yourself. I don't know. They're making like AI that's like, if you're stuck in the video game, for example, Uncharted, you can have AI narrated Nathan Drake solve the game for you. They'll just play the game for you. And I'm just like, why though? Like, why? Like, who even asked? Like, who asked for that? Yeah, my favorite part of playing video games is actually not even playing it and just having an AI play it for me. I've always wanted that. But like, why? It's so stupid. Why buy the game? I have no idea. I don't know what they were thinking. You know? I just watch streamers on Twitch play games. Yeah, and you know, you could always pretend like you know the answer to the game the old-fashioned way by checking your phone away from the camera. You know? You don't gotta have the AI do it for you. I don't do it. No, I don't do that. I was referencing a particular streamer who happens to forget Mana Gem. May as well go for a no commentary playthrough. No, but the thing is, you need the AI to solve the video game for you. If you're having a difficult time at a part of the game, you definitely need the AI to do it. You don't even bother going on YouTube and looking up a tutorial or anything. No more game facts. What the heck is that? Just ask the AI to play the game for you. It's not even like tell you the answer and you do it. It's like the AI automatically does it for you. What's the point anymore? Like, why? It's so small, it looks like Melonpan instead of Melonpan. Yeah. I mean, the recipe is supposed to be this small. It's gonna double in size again. It's gonna rise up. I love new AI swap. It's just like, I don't know, it doesn't even, like, that stuff just doesn't even make sense to me. You're just removing the part of the experience where you have fun. Like, what's so fun about having the AI do it for you? You're not even playing the game no more. You know? Bread that doubles in size every day, I'd never go hungry again. I would just starve for a week, take a little bit of the bread, and it keeps on multiplying. Then I would make my bread army. You know? Watch your older sibling play the game experience. You could just do that on Twitch though. I'm an older sibling and you can watch me play the game. Nvidia valued at $5 trillion these days with Apple at 4. This is why investors are crazy for AI. they're just coming up with problems for AI to solve now. Like, it's not even anything anyone had trouble with before. Older sibling Koragi. It's me! I'm the older sibling. I am technically the older sibling, but I do give little sibling energy, I think. Probably because my social growth was stunted in my developmental years of my life. Twin sibling. If I was your twin, I would just pretend to be you every day. And then do pranks. And then I would pretend to be you and then go to your job or something and then pretend to do your work. I spent too much time on Mabinogi. Like, that's actually the answer. I think I spent too much time on Mabinogi. Like, I spent too much time editing Wikipedia sites. Too much time... I don't know. Just... doing nothing. Really. As the elder sister, I have to say, your little sister energy is overpowering your older sibling energy. Even my little siblings treat me like a little sister. My sister is so much more capable than I, and she's so much younger than me too. She's like a lot younger than me. And she's like, do everything for me. Yeah. Your voice just gives off little sister vibes. I suppose so. And also the fact that I'm too scared to ask my mom for a lot of things. So my little brother and sister have to do it for me. Hey, everything's perfectly measured out. You'd be the one evil scheming twin. Yeah, I always wanted to be the evil twin. Okay, I actually need to have the cookie ready now. And I'm not sure it's ready yet. But I'm going to check on it. Maybe we can work with it. And then I have to measure out to be 3 inches diameter for the cookies. And I have a bit of a problem because my measuring thing is the smallest is 5 inches, so I'm not sure, they might not be the same size. Do they know that you stream? They did not know that I stream. Probably. Hopefully they don't know that I stream. Yippee! What about your mat? Yeah, the smallest is 5 here. I mean, I could use this kind of in the corner, technically, to measure, but it's quite difficult. Okay, maybe if I just use this corner here, and this corner here, I can see 3 inches, sorta. Stands in the corner. They don't know that I stream. Oh, hey, the cookie dough is a lot more easy to work with now. It's gotten like, chilled out. Are those dough balls gonna get bigger? Is the pan big enough? I have 2 of them. I've actually took the cookie dough out like 20... I had it for about an hour. 20 minutes. It's been 20 minutes less time than for the cookie thing. But I think it should be fine. An hour is just a suggestion. Probably. Let me get everything else ready though. I still like to prank you though. Wow. It's fine. You can prank me, I guess. Honestly, I quite like having little sibling energy. It feels nice to get teased here and there. Okay, I need sugar. Oh my gosh, my cornstarch looks just like my powdered sugar. I hope I didn't use cornstarch by accident. I'm just kidding, I probably wouldn't do that because I know what cornstarch feels like. I'm a moldy person. I'm just imagine molded Mario. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. There's like a color in Mario plushie, and it's like kind of rare, and people have it uncolored, and he just looks like he's covered in mold. So he's Mold Mario. I just think of you as Mold Mario. Okay, I've got some sugar here. So what we're gonna do is we're going to make some discs of the cookie, and then wrap the cookie, and then around this here. I'm bad at explaining. And then dip it, and then make a pattern. And then once that's done, we put them on the sheet and let them rise again for 40 more minutes. Sorry, I'm so bad at explaining. Okay, let me check the recipe, make sure I'm doing everything correct. Let's shape the cookie dough. Divide the cookie dough into 5 pieces. Measure and make sure they're equal in weight. Put a bit of bread flour on your hands and shape each dough piece into a ball. Line up the cookie sheets on the cookie tray dusted with flour. Set the tray in the fridge while the bread dough is resting. This will make the cookie dough easier to handle. Okay, I guess it's gonna be a bit more time than that. Maybe that's why we should have started with the cookies first, huh? Alright, let's start working on the dough then. Or sorry, not dough, cookie dough. Cookie. Dough. Okay. I gotta measure this out. For some reason, my dough looks like paler than hers. I hope it's like not an issue though. You could probably eyeball the shades in the middle. Since you have measurement on the side as a reference, no need to be too precise. I have to do it perfect. This is the Japanese way. But yeah, you're right. I gotta do my best with what I got. So desu ne. So desu ne. Kanpeki. Perfect kanpeki. Yoku dekimashita. If it's perfect, is they will explain season 3? Isn't it like outsourced or something? We thought a different animation studio did it. Okay, let's measure the Melonpan dough. Oops. About 313. So 3.1 ish should be good. With a little bit left over. It's so satisfying chopping it. By the way, if any of that dough stays sticky, you can wash your hands and manipulate it with wet hands. It won't change the end result. It'll make it easier to do it. Wow, seriously? It is kind of sticky, but it's not sticky to the point where it's like always stuck to my hand. If I tap it, I can like grab the parts that stick from my hands back into the dough, kind of like that. We're making more food. Of course. Food is life. Only if it's sticky though, in case if it isn't, you don't need it. Okay. Thank you for the tip. Very, very kind tip. Dough is life, bruh. We're putting into ball. Now we're gonna do ball is life. Honestly, it already feels so much different than the first time I made Melonpan. I think there was probably something going on with like adding the strawberries in it. The strawberries like have water content, which makes it difficult to determine, you know, makes it kind of difficult to determine if the recipe's gonna be correct or not. You know? I know you'd know. I knew it. I knew that you would know. Kinda sticky. It works a lot better to chop it instead of rip it because of how sticky it is. You don't know? I don't know either. Trust in your baker instincts. That's right. I always wanted to be a baker when I was younger, didn't I? I just gotta believe, just like every shonen protagonist. If I just believe, I can do it. Alright. I'm hard at work making dough balls. Cookie balls. That has a different that can be interpreted differently because of the game Cookie Run. Your setup looks so professional. It's like watching a cooking show. Thank you. I actually have the ability to like zoom in and stuff too, but I can't do it because of the white balance. So I gotta come up with a way if I want to do like zooming in just like in the cooking shows to be able to turn off the white balance thing, or turn off the manual white balance and set it to auto. Have a good night, moldy person. Good, gets a lot of rest. Mold Mario. Is Melonpan melon flavored? No. it actually is not. Yeah, specific. Yeah. Oopsies. I made you strawberry cake, but I forgot the strawberry. 3.0. We need a little bit more for 3.1. Cooking with Koragi show. They should get me on Cooking with Dog. Honestly, I feel like the show might retire pretty soon. Chef is getting up there in age. And she's doing a lot of other things now. It's quite an old show. Yeah, I could be the dog. Hello, my name is Francis, the host of the show, Cooking with Dog. You'll be sitting there watching the granny cooking, drooling. That's what the dog does. I already fit the role. The dog is a very good dog. He's a good boy. I always felt so bad for Chef because Francis died, you know? So I always wondered if that was like her dog, like her personal dog, or like an actor dog, you know? But either way, it's sad. Still want to see if I could do the green scenes to accept the hands overlay her model. I do not like how that looks visually. And it already is kind of a hassle just doing regular cooking. Well, I like it, right? But setting up is quite tough. No shade to onigiri and stuff, but I personally think the floating hands is a little strange to me. I appreciate the effort, but the floating hands kind of freak me out sometimes. You could do it, the mocap model, perfectly line it up. Well, let's say you need hands for cooking, right? And you need to put things on your hands to track your hands, but your hands need to be clean so that you can cook, right? So if you wear something on your hands but you're cooking, how could they be clean? You also have to work all that for hours while cooking. That's why I said I really appreciate the effort, and it's a lot of effort. But for me, in my style, I guess, and how I want things to go, it was a deliberate decision. How many breads are you making? I'm making 10 Melonpans. 10. That's Koragi, not Jesus. I just figured I'm already opening this yeast. I'm already rising this dough. And it's gonna take the same amount of time anyways. Might as well just use up the amount of yeast that I need. And use up the yeast so it's not just like sitting there dying slowly. And then if I just work a little bit more, I'll have double the amount of Melonpans, you know? I guess you can freeze bread. Exactly. When it comes to bread, I always feel like If you have the ability to, and it would make more sense to, you should just double it. Because bread freezes so well. And you're going to be thanking yourself later when it's like you have all this bread and you don't have to do more. You're just like, I have it. I made this for myself. I was amazed at how well it defrosts pretty quickly. Honestly, you could just cook it from frozen. I don't even think you need to defrost it. Okay, let's try to get this to become three diameter. I don't even know how I'm gonna do it. Can I just use this? Flatten it out? It's not really working out. Maybe I can use like plastic wrap? You made this bread? But this is the cookie part. Honestly, like, cause my toe started to bleed again, I feel like now I'm even happier that I decided to double it. Cause if anything gets worse, at least I have some food I made now, kind of thing. Okay, go! Push! I have no idea how I'm supposed to keep it like the right size. Maybe I need plastic wrap on the bottom too? That's so perfectly round. It is until I pick it up. Maybe a bit more? Okay, I finally figured out how to get it to the right size and then not like ruin it by picking it up too. That might be too much flour. Okay, set it down. Dang, these Melonpans, they're definitely some work, huh? I covered both this press and the bottom with plastic. I'm pressing down on it to try to get it about equal size, and then I lift it from the plastic on the bottom and the top and lay it down onto the flour dusted tray. It's kind of working out. Huh, maybe I can be smart after all. take it off. It doesn't need to be like perfect because the edges are gonna go around the bottom, but it should kind of be about the same size. Is there enough for all of us? It depends. Are there 10 of you? Or 9, because I at least want one. Where did the empty-headed fox go? I freaking locked in. I'm imagining that I'm running a bakery. We can share like Jesus wanted. What if I am Jesus? What if Akka was right? Okay, I do not know if I can fit all of these dough things on the tray. Oh, Jesus. I can turn water into water. Into ice water. She can turn water into pee. Everyone can. Yeah. Akker's a saint? She really is. She's one of the kindest people I know. And I know a lot of people. That one's a little freaked up. It's okay though. He's just a little ugly, but he's still good on the inside. She's so kind she didn't even tell you how loud you snored. There's no way I snored. My auntie says I don't snore. You can't trick me. Uh-oh. Yeah, the corners are kind of messed up. I'm sure it's not that big of a deal. Now there's a small problem. There's gonna be one left over that there's no room for it. He has a temple, but they keep getting bigger and bigger. The temple doesn't work. It's not the right size. I'm just guessing. I might have to reduce some of these. They might be a little too big. Like this one. What brand is your watch? What is he? Samsung watch. I don't remember which one it was. Wait, maybe it's not. Hold on, I don't remember. I think it's like... No, it's not. Ah! I don't know. It's watch. It's watch. It's Watch Dogs. I don't know. It runs Android, so it's one of those. Is this too big? It's a little too big. I had to keep... And it gets stickier and stickier. I have to keep rolling it. Okay. I didn't press it as much this time. That looks perfect. Now it's not gonna be fun trying to cover the dough pieces in this. I think it's gonna be kind of hellish. Okay. I mean, that's not bad. There's one more. I'll just put it into a bowl or something. Is this supposed to be a full cover? It has an opening at the bottom. Man, I don't know what to do now. We gotta wait a little bit for the cookie to set. Get cold. Maybe I can put in the fridge for just a bit. Just a weensy bit. Okay, at least all the measuring's done. I'm gonna take off my jacket. All that's left to do now is to just wait a bit and then wait a bit more. Honestly, maybe I really can make the fried rice. I don't feel like it hurts at all. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna clean up a tiny bit. Gotta make sure my dough doesn't dry out. I should have done that earlier. Did you ever have to entertain your younger siblings while growing up? Yeah, but I didn't like doing it. Honestly, sometimes when I'm streaming, I kind of feel like I'm back at camp and I'm doing camp counseling again. I'm like try to get you guys to be entertained and behave and everything. We're just pupils. Yes. Yes. Sort of. Kind of. Little bit. Sort of, kind of, little bit. It's like partially, it's like your older sibling, partially like a younger sibling. And it just depends. Sometimes I feel like more in charge. Sometimes I feel more like not in charge. My balls. I have so many of them. I've got 10. I feel like that pan's gonna stick together. The bread at the bottom. No, it's fine. We're kind of just waiting a little bit just for the cookie dough to kind of sit and not be melted, so it's a bit easier to work with. Yeah. So many balls. I'm a dog. Of course I've got a lot of balls. What? sure feels nice to sit down. Though it'd be even nicer to put my feet up. I'm not gonna do that though. Okay. Let's shape the dough into the melon pan. Shape each dough into a ball, cover with the cookie sheet and adjust the shape. Hold the dough upside down and stretch the cookie sheet up to the center. Pinch the bottom of the bread dough and dip the cookie dough in sugar. Hold the melon pan on your palm and make a diamond pattern on top with the scraper. Line up the melon pan on the baking sheet covered with parchment paper. Okay, no problem, I can do that. Let's take a look, see if it kind of chilled out a bit. Yeah. It's not quite there. I'll preheat the oven for about a minute. Just to get like a warm environment for the dough to rise again. Gamers, rise up! Sure feels good to stretch. Rise! 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 Jesus' bread be like, he has risen. You missed your bread? Psst, 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 psst. Has it done anything wrong to deserve it? You know? Okay. I'm going to attempt to do one. I'm going to attempt to do one dough ball and see how that goes. So if I remember it correctly, she rolls the dough, reshapes it into a ball. Pinch, pinch, pinch. And then here at the pinch part, that's the bottom. She takes the dough and covers it with the cookie. Kind of make sure it wraps all the way around. Fold it in, fold it in, fold it in, fold it in. Then, at the bottom, pinch it to kind of close it more. It's hard. Probably because the dough's not as cold. Coat it in sugar. Flip it over. And then make like a pattern. To the side. Ta-da! That actually looks so good. That looks just like in the store. I did that? I can't believe I did that. Okay, we can start moving the dough, I guess, over to the sheet here. Because I gotta start putting the doughs onto here. Your hands are turning into baking hands. Maybe it's my calling. This is looking a lot nicer than the first time I made it, that's for sure. Kinda looks like a pineapple Pineapple buns. A bit. Okay. I'll just keep taking like it from the fridge, maybe? Here's the cookie. That was kind of like a little bit intense. I was like, I hope I don't mess this up. That's like $5 in the Japanese grocery stores we have in the United States of Coca-Cola. Dang. It's like $2 here in Japan. Essentially. Okay. Bread's done. Circle. Get the cookie. Wrap the cookie. Around the bread dough. Move it to the front and fold it in, fold it in, fold it in. I feel like I'm handling an egg. I'm being so gentle. And like pinch it together. Roll it in sugar. Flip it over. And there's the melon. Hey, Dadgus, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream, Dadgus? I'm making a melonpan, as famously shown in the hit anime series something Shauna. Ta-da! Okay, this one's a little bit uneven on the design. That's fine, I think. I hope like I don't have to like, okay, I should probably make sure. I hope I don't have to have put some flour at the bottom of the pan to get the melonpans out. But honestly, I think I should be able to bake it just like that, you know? Hello, Kirby's. Yes, I love Kirby. He's my spirit animal. I hope that your stream went well. Thank you so much for the raid. Hopping on in. I'm just pulling out like the cookie dough from the fridge as I need them. Mine too. Thank you, Dad. Were you cooking? I'm just wrapping it. Honestly, I'm not sure making it colder is like the better. I mean, I guess it does make it a bit... Okay, yeah, it does make it easier to work with. So much easier. I don't have to worry about the top of it getting deformed. Now you're playing some indie horror games. Too afraid to play by yourself. Honestly, some of the indie horror games are just scarier than AAA ones. I don't really play horror too much myself. Is Kirby your spirit animal because he eats everything? No, because he's kind of. He loves food, but he also loves his friends. And he's... I don't know, he's just a nice soul. I wish I could be like Kirby. Okay, roll it in the sugar. Flip it. Oh, you gotta be kind of quick when you flip it over. Otherwise, you might kind of ruin the surface of it. Okay? Yeah, gotta be nice and quick. Ta-da! Honestly, the diamond pattern, I think I prefer the diamond pattern over the square pattern. It is kind of a quick time event. Is it because he's round? He's friend-shaped. Melonpan is making me miss Japan. Did you eat a lot of melonpan in Japan? Or did you live in Japan or something? As a certified Japanese liver, I also eat melonpan all the time. And ramen. Uh-oh. I think for some reason, maybe it's because it's metal, it's getting pretty cold. Like it's kind of getting stuck. I gotta bring it back and let it defrost a little. Like I'm trying to take this one out and I can't remove it. Okay, this one now. I try to visit Japan every other year. I'm even learning Japanese. That's really good. There's a lot of tourists who are making usage of like the yen being not as strong, I guess, as US dollars. Seems like a nice place. It is a nice place to go, to live here in Japan. It's really, really nice to live here in Japan. I love living here. I notice the locals enjoy when I speak to them in Japanese, so I try harder. It's a good motivator. Tourists don't even care about North Japan. Yeah, there's no love for Hokkaido. I'm pinching it in, pinching it in, pinching it in. Try to get the cookie dough to... Okay, very quickly. Roll it in the sugar. Flip it. And then strain it out. It's so fun. It's difficult, but it's fun. Yay! There we go. Another one. Where's the melon? It's on the shape of it. It's not flavored with melon. I was also disappointed too when I tried Melonpan. Or when I tried looking up Melonpan and yeah. Doesn't look like a watermelon to me. guess it's supposed to resemble a honeydew? Something similar to a honeydew? Hello, Coconutsu. Hello. Hello. I wish I were a bird. They look amazing. I'm still working on it. I think I've certainly made them a lot better than I did the first time I made them, that's for sure. It looks a lot like the sweetbreads you can get at Mexican grocery stores. I think they're called conchas. Yeah, or conchas. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier that I think they're similar. They have bread and a cookie shell. Kong kong! Kong kong! Hey Koragi, hello, welcome in. I am trying to make a melonpan. I'm devising a technique. Kind of like rolling it like an onigiri almost. And I'm like slowly pushing the cookie to wrap around the dough at the bottom. Flip it over. And now it looks like this. And you kind of just pinch it in. And then roll it into the sugar. Flip it over. And then kind of straighten it out again. And now you can make the pattern. Ta-da! Kind of just like that. It did take a while to make it though. Okay, now it's gonna start getting a bit more difficult. Because the dough is kind of melting and I kind of need to start placing the melonpans. It's just like a lot of temperature work. Are they drying out? No, the opposite. They're starting to melt. The cookie kind of melts at room temperature. So I have to make it not too cold where I can't move the dough, but not too hot where it melts. I hope it doesn't dry out though. I gotta start picking up the pace. I'll never be hired at a bakery at this speed. Okay, let's wrap the cookie dough. And kinda try to smooth it out a bit here. If I just keep rolling it and kind of like folding it in on itself, it'll smooth out the edges and pull the cookie like into the bottom. Chop chop, Koragi, your customers are hungry. Okay. Can the customers wait 3 more hours? I really like the sound that this bench scraper makes. Not even my knife makes that sound. this one ended up being a bit more like a square. Maybe I turned it too much or something. Wah! Wah! If it's an hour late, we get a refund. No way, nobody placed orders though. Japan grows square melons and they cost $200. They cost so many bunny attempts. Apparently it's kind of like a business thing. Like businesses get it for like meetings and stuff. I don't know. Why not just give them money? Who's gonna be like, oh yay, thanks, $200 watermelon. You know? Hey, Silas Cat Girl. Thanks so much. They all have money. It's about interesting gift. But if everybody's giving the square watermelon, it's not interesting anymore, right? Hey, I'm not a hipster, I'm just saying. There's gotta be a drop-off point on how interested people are about the square watermelon. Like, I feel like they'll just be like, oh yay, another square watermelon. We got a square watermelon already from the other company. Flip it and cut it. Ta-da! Okay, I dread trying to pick this up. I don't even know how I'm gonna do it, to be honest. I probably should just start moving them to the other tray. I gotta be fast with it though, otherwise when it starts melting, I can't like work with it. Okay, please behave. They're turning out pretty good. I'm surprised. I can't believe I actually made them look that nice. Okay, I took off like all the extra flour, or tried to anyway. And we gotta start moving some of these over to the other. Okay, nice. Tray. Okay. Scrub, scrub, scrub. Sounds like a raccoon washing its hands. Have a good night, unique name here. Reach for my hand, and fly away. Oh, I wish I could say. I'm gonna remember the rest of the song. I bought the game, but I didn't really play it. I played it until my favorite character died, and then I gave up. He died canonically. What game? Fire Emblem 3 Houses or something like that? Spoilers? I didn't even say who it was! I have little raccoon hands. Do I? I guess I kinda do. I think in terms of hands, mine is probably on the smaller side of normal. Kinda wish mine were a bit bigger so I could have an easier time with guitar though. It looks so soft. They're a bit dried out from the flour. But I think like you know how there's like different skin types? Like I'm pretty sure mine is kind of on the oily side, so I don't really get like too dry. Unless it's like winter time. Or if I wash my hands a ton. Roll the dough. Flip it. Nice. Honestly, I don't want to like be tooting my own horn, but like these are not bad. Okay, I'll have to see like how they look when they're baked. Obviously, but this one's a little messed up on the sides, but I think it shouldn't matter. I have cute hands. Thank you. Well, I'm glad my BB hands are good for something. I love this song so much. I gotta play the game that's in. Gitaru Man. Maybe I do miss being camp counselor. It was so fun explaining how to do it to you guys. Freeze the dough, not freeze, but you know, chill the dough. So it's like not sticky. Flip it upside down and then roll the dough, but kind of pull it into the bottom when you shape it like this. Flip it over and check it. It looks like it's pretty much covered. And then pinch at the middle, grab it, roll it in the sugar, flip it over quickly, and then strain it out. Da-da-da! And then you can make the design on it. Now the last one. Bop it. Twist it. One Melonpan, please. You would only just buy one. Do a backflip. Hey, it's surprising how things turn out nice when you actually follow the instructions. Who would have thought? This one might be a bit wonky. I kind of spread it out a little too thin and it kind of lopsided. Don't jinx it, you're right. Now when you master the instructions, you can tweak it to your own taste. Yeah, I was trying to make like crazy melonpan, like 4 different flavors. Chocolate chip flavor, strawberry flavor, chocolate flavor, and matcha flavor. The first time I tried making it too. Also, the recipe was for strawberry melonpan in a cookbook, and it didn't really work out too well for me. This regular melonpan is nice. Should be berry pan, but then it has to look like a berry, doesn't it? Okay, that's all of them. Now, all that's left to do is let it rest for 40 minutes. Bakery. Does it have a nice smell yet? No, it's essentially still raw. Okay. Just gonna feel, could be a little bit warmer. Yay! Yeah, I'm a little hungry. Maybe it's time for a snack break. I wonder why. I've never really been the kind of person to like snack on ingredients while cooking them. But ever since Oliver introduced me to the concept of being able to do that, I do think about it now. Like I never even considered that possibility of doing it. It never even crossed my mind. I was just like, I need these because the recipe says I need them, so I can't eat them. It's for the recipe. You don't slurp a raw egg while baking a cake? I slurped a raw egg by accident while trying to cook it in ramen. Not making that mistake again. That was enough to scar me for life. Yeah. I always heard, amazing Japanese breakfast. Super easy Japanese breakfast. Okay, it's pretty warm in there now. Now we let it rest for 40 minutes. It's like kind of warm. It's like warm. I don't think it's too hot though. Okay, should be good. 40 minutes. Okay, good. The hard part's over. Good thing you live in Japan. American eggs would have killed you with salmonella touch. Yeah, what a good thing. I hope the air in the oven isn't too hot. I think it's just kind of warm, that's all. Should be okay, probably. It would be a bit of a shame if I messed it up at the very end like that, though. Real in Japan, it's safe to eat the raw melon bread, since the main concern is the raw egg and flour. So Japan has safe to eat raw flour as well? I don't think that's true. Why every Dachi slurping eggs? Clearly you've never slurped an egg before. Wow. Sure is nice to be able to sit down. Your baking trays are upside down. No, they're not. I have a reminder of the wrong side because I did it by accident once already, and it just kind of left a stain there. I know which way it's supposed to be. Yes. We have a 40-minute rest. What the heck? It's already been 2 minutes? Time just goes by so fast. I've been eating raw eggs for years. It'll be fine. All it takes is one bad egg, though. Have you ever seen like a bad egg? I always hear these things. It's like, you should crack your egg in a separate bowl before you put it into the pan when you make an omelet. Cause what if it's a bad egg and it's a rotten egg? But I've never came across a rotten egg before. Old eggs? I feel like I have eggs in my fridge and they're just in there for so long. Just like forever. And they never go bad. I've only got one bad egg. It was a farm fresh one, not a grocery store one. Okay, well, I'm convinced I'm not buying anything from the farmer's market anymore. I'm gonna make myself a little snack while I chit-chat with you guys. I have been to the farmer's market. Everything is pretty expensive. But that's understandable that it's more expensive. But the thing is, I noticed that every person who was like kind of eating there, they weren't really buying the vegetables, they were just buying the food. Like there's just some food trucks there, and they were just buying from the food trucks, like buying food from the food trucks. Kind of defeats the purpose of it being like the farmer's market where you buy like farm fresh vegetables and fruit and stuff when you're just buying takeout. Like food truck takeout. Maybe the food truck buys the vegetables. I feel, for whatever reason, I feel like they don't do that. My favorite snack as of recent, my knives are very dull. They're embarrassingly dull actually, and I need to sharpen them. Maybe it could be kind of good. I can either sharpen them or make some fried rice or something in the meanwhile. Yeah. Have a good night. How do I want to cut this? I guess in 4s? These are going to be some big mozzarellas. Knife sharpening? Don't tell the knife bros. Honestly, the last time I did knife sharpening, it was fine. I think because the first time was just it was just that crazy that nobody wants a repeat of what happened for a second time. Ah! Okay, now tomato. You ever think there might be like a real guy named Tom Ado? His parents must hate him, if true. Crazy if true. I assume it's not for the Melonpan? No, the Melonpan needs to rise up. It has to be a gamer and rise up. Also, no offense, but given the kind of crazy stuff that you do on your streams, Slam, I don't know if you're like, I've eaten hundreds of rocks and I'm fine. I think you might be built different from me. Like, a paper cut could be enough for me to, like, get tetanus or something, I don't know, and then die. Would I change my name to Skibidi-on or Rizette for 10k? Sure, why not? I'm already not unemployable. What difference does it make if I get, like, a messed up name like that? Yeah, I'd do it. Oh, I probably should use a cutting board. I don't want to wash it though. It's not a cooking stream, so I don't have to do that good on cooking. It's a baking stream. As long as the baking part is good, that's what matters. The real Koragi, come out. There's worse names than Tom Adel. Yeah, I thought there was like 2 people in the US named Sasuke or something. That's messed up. I don't care how much you like Naruto, you can't name your child Sasuke. You really can't. You're gonna give him a villain arc. Okay. Yay! Here you go, guys. Hors d'oeuvres, or whatever they're called. I think it's a French word. It just means snack, I guess. Probably. Basil? Oh yeah, I've got basil. I've got basil for days. I've got so much basil. It just keeps growing. I can't stop it. I try to kill it and it won't die. It just won't die. Immortal basil. Yeah, I get a little bit of basil on each one. Would you guys eat this? It's kind of a W snack. Like, it's so good, you'll eat it all before you even like get full. You'll be like, oh my god, it's gone. It was so good. That's how I felt when I was eating it. One of them doesn't get one. Okay, fine. I'll share in this one. There. This one has a little extra too. It can take some. There we go. The basil. I also have balsamic vinegar. Drown in olive oil. Wait, do you need olive oil to make a caprese or salad? Something caprese? Caprese salad? Don't get me wrong, I do love olive oil. Do you need it? Caprese. I have both balsamic and olive oil. I've got both. Balsamic glaze does go hard on this. I don't have glaze, I just have it as vinegar. Goku would have been a badass name. Why she named him? Okay. Son named Goku. Son Goku. Son named Goku or son named Sasuke? I don't have a glaze. Is there like an easy way to make it into the glaze? Can I just like... Maybe I'll just pour like a little bit on top of each? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think it was ever meant to be poured in such small amounts like this. So the top of it isn't really working as intended. Gourmet dog. I feel like the scene in Ratatouille where he's eating the strawberry and the cheese right now. For real. A wee bit of salt on top. Might be a little too much. I guess I should have salted the tomatoes. Okay, there we go. I barely put any salt on it. There. I'm too scared to mess it up. Okay, this is more fancy than how I usually make it. Let's try. Ow. I'm not gonna lie, it's delicious. Is that tomato and mozzarella lazy salad? This is called a caprese salad, but I didn't exactly make it correct. It's supposed to have olive oil too, right? And maybe a glaze instead of just the vinegar. But I don't have the glaze. And I don't know if I want to pour olive oil on it yet, so this is how it is for me. Wow, it's good. And it doesn't make me feel like terrible after I eat it. Like when I eat popcorn, like it's good, but I feel awful after I finish eating popcorn. I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's the freshness from the tomato. It feels nice. It's like we're in Tuscany. I'm not gonna lie, I did not even know Tuscany was in Italy. I thought it was in like Russia or something. I don't know. I don't know my places. I was also gonna make fried rice as well. Let me take a look at my foot. I'm pretty sure you guys won't be able to see it. You'll be able to see my leg though. I mean, I think it looks fine. I could probably keep going. I mean, I can keep going. Holy shit. Eh? Wait. Did I see it? Did you? What? Wait, did you see it? Oh no, wait. I didn't check. I didn't check if it showed. No. Don't look at my toe. It's freaked up. I'm not gonna lie. It looks really bad. Like, It got hit with the ugly. It got hit. No! It got hit with the ugly stick. You only saw your knee, don't worry. Oh, okay. I guess that's fine. Okay, my knee is okay. Hey, everybody's got knees. Your toes were hit in your thigh? How? What's wrong with my thigh? Hey! You have thighs too. Though I'm not that embarrassed. I'm just a bit, but it's okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. Hey, you have a tummy? Can I see it? Proof? When is your toe gonna heal? I ask the same question every day. I don't know. Hopefully by spring, because I want to go fishing. Like I want to go fishing. My plans are on hold until like my toe is healed. I want to go fishing and I want to hang out with Hawker. So like I hope it heals soon, you know? Sorry you guys, I know it's a cooking stream. And now I'm just sitting here eating my snacky. But I don't think most of you guys would complain about me eating, so it's shouldn't be a problem. Let's see how much time is left over. I think it should be 23 minutes until the bread is finished with the second rice and we can bake it. I think I will make fried rice after all. There's really not too much preparation when it comes to it. Just need to cut some vegetables. And it's just a carrot and do I even have to put carrot anyways? It's just carrot and onion. Ooh. Slap my belly because it's so good. Wow! Yummy in my tummy! You telling me a Koragi fried this rice? Yes. I actually really do want to make the fried rice because last time I made it, see, I made it on the fire stove with a non-stick, but this time I've got a stainless steel, and I could make it on induction too, I think. It holds the temperature more evenly. Ow. Did you take your lactate pill? No. I forgot. That's a problem for me in the future. That's not my problem right now. I think cheese is... for whatever reason, I'm fine with cheese, but milk just messes me up. Well, I don't know. Some cheeses I'm fine with. I think I'm fine with mozzarella and Parmesan. Those ones I'm like, I feel nothing happens. I don't ever really take it when I eat it on stream either. But now I'm like, what if? What if, like, What if it goes south, you know? Can you eat ice cream? I can eat ice cream. Can my stomach handle ice cream? No, it can't. Honestly, I don't even really mind it all too much. Like, ice cream's good, but I like a lot of food. I prefer like salty or crunchy snacks over sweet. So if I can't eat ice cream, I don't mind. Oh. Mm. Yummers. What's your favorite salty dessert? I don't know if desserts... Can desserts be salty? Without being sweet, I guess. I like chips. I guess I like eating chips. And I like this I just ate. It's yummy. I liked eating cucumbers dipped in soy sauce as well. That was kind of the closest to a snack that I was able to eat growing up. Well, my aunt's house, she had a lot of snacks, so I would eat like a ton of snacks whenever I go to my aunt's house, but my house didn't have any snacks. If I wanted like a snack, it was like I could eat cucumber dipped in soy sauce if we had cucumbers. And maybe like if we had ramen, like at my grandma's house, I would like break the ramen up and then I would pour a little bit of seasoning and I'd just like eat it. I'd just freaking raw dog it, you know? Alright, we've got about 17 minutes or so. I think that's good time because we have to take the buns out and then we have to heat up the oven and then bake it for some more time as well. I think that should be enough for making some fried rice. Though I just had a snack, it is kind of silly to eat and then make more food and then eat. Make more food and while you wait for... Make more food while you wait for the other food to finish so that you can have food and more food. It's a little crazy, huh? I have other things I could do too. I started working on embroidery because I wanted to learn how to make my own plushies. And maybe I could show you guys it. I don't know how well you could see, but I could show you what I've done so far. I haven't gone too far. I tried working on it more today, but I messed up and I messed up and I was like, oh frick, I messed up. I gotta fix it. And I just like started cutting the threads and like trying to pull it, remove it to like get the part where I messed up out. So I could like try again. Yeah, I found another hobby. I still do play Mabinogi, but I kind of have calmed down. I just do my 3 Grandmaster missions daily, and then I go and AFK fish, and that's about that. Bunny! I really love my bunny though. My bunny is the perfect combat buddy. Like, I don't know how to use the pet skill. I haven't tried using it yet, but I'm not gambling, okay? I'm a free-to-play player. The bunny's name is 30 bucks. I'm pretty happy because I got to rank a lot in my skills. I'm almost a master in everything. I wish I could have been a grandmaster in everything. I should have like hopped on working on that a little bit earlier. Now I'm not too sure I can get grandmaster. Well, I can. It's just not going to be as fast until the event's over. And then yeah. Are you master at playing the game? Are you only killing harmless small animals? Okay, I'm actually playing the game, okay? I'm making progress. I'm trying to get the Grand Master on every single one of the skills. I'm trying to get Grand Master. I'm not killing no innocent ones. I run the dungeons that they tell me to do. I run the shadow missions that they tell me to do, and then I'm done for the day. And then I'm like, I ought to work on something else. So today I did my Mabinogi dailies. I did a little bit of training too with like some skills. But then after that I drew. I actually have a pretty sweet drawing table now. Not sponsored. I'm not gonna show it to you guys with the tablet in it because it's reflective, duh. But here it is. I can now sit on my desk and draw instead of trying to draw on my bed. So the tablet goes here. And it fits perfectly, and here's like a little pen thing, and then here's like the charger, and then I can draw like this, just like a regular drawing tablet. There's a little bit of room up top because it wasn't made for my tablet, but yeah. And then here you can adjust the height. So I have it on low, but I can like push it up, and then yeah, it kind of just works. No more shrimping. No more shrimping. And it's very stable too. Like before I was trying to draw on this little tiny tablet stand. It was like this big. And the tablet would just hang over on the sides of it. So whenever I try to like draw and press on the corners, it start like shifting, and I'm like worried it's gonna fall down. So I got this one. Yeah. Show and tell. I did a bit more drawing today. And then I worked on my embroidery, which I can show it to you guys actually. I'll be right back. I'll just bring some stuff. Maybe I can do a little bit and show you what I learned. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Okay, I have all of my embroidery and sewing stuff here. Welcome back, thank you. So this is what I have. I have some. This is a pin cushion, and it's got needles. And then this box just has my scrap thread that like I might need, but it's like kind of too short for what I needed it for. But I might need it for something else, so I kind of just save it in there. I've got some needles here, different size. And this here is a needle threader, but I broke it. I was a little too rough with it, and I broke it. It's supposed to have, I don't know if you can see it. It's like this very thin metal that comes out of it. And then, you pull it through the needle eye, so that like when you try to get the thread through, it doesn't get kind of like stuck sort of thing. And here's my box of threads. I decorated it. Yeah, I can't fit a lot of thread in here. It comes with a embroidery threader, so you put it on the side and you use this crank to kind of roll it. So you can buy your own thread and then put it onto this like spool, I suppose. Yeah, it's the sewing doohickey. I only started learning, so I'm not very good yet. And yeah, this is just more of the needle threaders. It says Japan on it because I'm Japanese, obviously. And here's my practice. This is what I started with. It's kind of hard to see, but I started off like just doing lines and then trying to fill in like hearts and try to make an eyeball, like freehand an eyeball. and I embroidered it, so I just used the thread to kind of draw, essentially drawing with the thread. Her brows are too high. That's not her eyebrows! Come on. I guess it kind of looks like it'd be her eyebrows, though. And then this is my second attempt, and I was just kind of making it on old t-shirt that I had holes in it. So I tried to make it curvy. I just drew the curvy freehand, so it kind of looks like bootleg curvy. Like, he doesn't quite look right, but I just tried drawing him like with a pen and then embroidering him that way. And then this is what I'm working on now. I'm trying to make a doll. So I have like embroidery template sort of thing. You print it and then it goes as a sticker, and then you can stick it onto fabric. So I have like fabric for the skin here, and then I put it over to the fabric, and then on the back is a stabilizing paper, so it's kind of thick. It makes it harder to sew, but it does help keep it stable so it doesn't shift around inside the embroidery hoop. And here's what I have so far. I still have a lot more to go. I had to fill in the eyeball and everything. Merry Christmas! It's not Christmas. Her palms, your lifeline is so long. Wait, what are you talking about? What is that? Are you talking about my hand? Wait, is this so long? Wait, what is that? Her forehead is big, but not as big as yours. Hey! Hey! Yeah, we're getting closer to the Koragi film. I want to try to make my own plushie eventually as the goal. But I'm kind of just learning from tutorials right now. I bought a book and I'm like reading it and using the templates in the book to try to make my first plushie. Ah! Yay! That means the bread is ready. Let's put this away to the side then. I was gonna show you how to do embroidery, though I'm not too sure how well you'd see it, but looks like I always think I'm faster than I actually am. Okay, hold on. By the way, it's not hot. It just was getting warmed up so that it could have the second rise. But here's the bread, and then it's time to bake it next. It already looks really nice, actually. So here's my bread army, and then I'm gonna bake it. Let me see how long and what temperature. Oh man, I think the vinegar kind of messing up my throat a bit. I'm gonna drink some water. 338. Unfortunately, I'm not too sure I could set it to 338. Like, the best I could do is 335 or 340. I mean, I guess I'll go 335 and maybe bake it for a bit longer. And bake it for about 12 minutes. Okay? I don't know why. It's specific because it's in Celsius. And you have to convert it for Fahrenheit, you know? Oh my gosh, my throat is so dry. Cooking with dog be like, use 43.5235% of an egg. For real though. Like, I love them, but their units of measurement is kind of crazy. It's a little crazy. Think you know eggs? Name every egg. Dr. Eggman. I am the Eggman. That's what I am. I am the Eggman. Okay, I guess while we wait for the oven to heat up, we could do a little bit of embroidery. Northern Lion. Mr. Clean. It's crazy to me that Food Fight has such a huge budget and it ended up like that. Insane. Okay, so I was trying to show it to you guys earlier, but this is a needle threader. And what it does is, when you have a needle, right? You want to put thread through it. You push this over here. And see, now it's attached to the needle. Then you take the thread and you thread it through. Is this the right color? Not for the inside eyes, but I think I want to work on the outside eyes after all. Okay, and now here's a neat trick. If you want to tie a knot at the end, you can twist it around your finger and then slide it through. Like 1, 2, and then you slide it through. Oops, I'm not really doing it so good. It kind of just works if you just mess it up a little bit, like mess with it. But here, now there's like a knot. I guess I'm not showing it that well, huh? Now there's like a knot. And then you trim off the excess from the knot. And then you pull it through. Can't see the fingers. Yeah. Okay. So you see the knot here. And you trim this part. And then that's where... Hold on. I'm gonna just cut it with like a box cutter or something. This is dangerous. Don't do what I'm doing. My box cutter is kind of dull. Why is everything I have dull? Okay, there we go. Where's the scissors? I dropped them and I didn't feel like washing them, so... Okay, so now you have a knot at the end. You can thread it through this looper. Even Kimona dots you're dull. Well, you guys are not dull. Are you? Oh shoot. I think the thread is too fat. Maybe I need a different needle? It should work. Should work on this one. My kind of thread. Yeah, this is how I'm breaking them. I kind of just like... I push it through and then I try to just force it through the loop. Through the needle like that. Oh, it worked. Okay, and now you have a needle and thread. And then if you want to embroider, you kind of just push it from the back side until it hits to the edge. And then you can do different kinds of stitches. The music makes it so dramatic. Very, very dramatic embroidery. Actually, I wanted to do embroidery, but I feel like it's kind of hard for me to see unless I hold it close, and then you can't even see what I'm doing. Okay, let's do it on the practice one. I'm kind of scared to ruin this from not being able to see it. Normally it'd be in a hoop, right? But I'm just demonstrating. I pull it through the bottom. Then it hits the top. And then you can start sewing. So there's different types of ways that you can sew. Like, I'll do a satin stitch, for example. It's pretty easy. You just go in and out. So you push this through. You pull it down. And it goes up a line. Then you kind of just line it up next to it again. Like this. And you pull it through again. And you have a second line. And you kind of just keep doing that until it fills in. Over and over and over and over again. Skills? No! I just started learning. My grandma used to do this in her free time. Yeah, I have a lot of grandma hobbies. I'm interested in all the things grandmas are. I like baking, I like cooking, I like learning embroidery and sewing. Sing me a song, Grandma. This is a song they used to sing back in my day. So we gon' light it up like it's dynamite. 'Cause I told you once and then I told you twice. And now we light it up and then there's dynamite. Damn, she really is old. Thanks, Grandma. You're welcome. And remember, the government is watching you. So put on your, make sure you put on your tinfoil hat before you go to bed, okay? Ah, it's preheated. Melonpan, I always wanted to try it. It's not ready yet. It needs to get baked, for real, for real. All I did was put it in the oven to rise. Now it's time to actually give it a bake. Whoa, the red melody. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Not all Grandma's hobbies were cool. My grandma's other hobbies was smoking an entire box of cigarettes. Classic Grandma. I probably should do this one on this side because they're kind of leaning towards the left there, and then I could fit this one in. And this way, I just be very careful. One of them might be a little messed up just because it's like hitting the edge. Two of them might be a bit messed up. Okay, should I bake like one at a time so that they're perfect, or bake both and like two of them might be messed up? I think the answer is obvious. We should probably bake it one at a time, right? I put too much work to... Ow! Ooh, it's hot. Okay, one at a time. Oven that's hot? Shocking. Yeah, I've been reaching my hand in the oven several times for like heating it. Just like heating dough and it hasn't been hot, so I'm not used to it. What's the oven set to convection? What is convection? It's set to bake. I think I'll go for about 15 minutes. It says, okay, no, how about 14 minutes, something like that. It says 12 minutes at 3:38, but I can't set it to 3:38. I set it to 3:35. Convection is bake plus fans on high. I don't have convection. I just have bake and broil. Is there a way to turn on like a fan inside of it? I don't see a way to do that. Convection. Okay, so here's what I see. I see bake, I see broil, I see self-clean. It's kind of hot because of the oven. I see keep warm. I see control lock, cook time, start time, clock, timer, oven light, start cancel, and then temperature control. But I don't see anything like a fan. Knees? What about it? Okay, I have knees. I can walk. I just choose not to. Knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on the sweater already. Mom, spaghetti. It's time to read the manual. No, you can't make me read. No thanks. Yeah, let's just bake it one at a time. I don't mind. It's just a little extra. I spend like so much longer making other food. Freaking the curry took forever. And the curry wasn't even as good as when I made it in the Instant Pot. I'm never making it on the stovetop again. What a disappointment. I think curry is so good if you use like a pressure cooker. If you use a pressure cooker, the meat comes out just perfect. Da-da-da. Oh, it looks good. It's not ready yet. It's raw. It's freaking raw. Hello, I am making Melonpan. It is a bread, a sweet bread with a cookie coating on the outside. And it's shaped to look like a melon. It doesn't have actual melon in it. Without convection, a lot of bakers rotate the food manually halfway through cooking time. Oh, well, I have an air fryer. Does that do the same thing? You should make melon-flavored Melonpan someday. Maybe. How could I do that? Maybe like a melon custard on the inside? If it's possible. I don't know how it could be possible, maybe. Remember when you first made Melonpan and bought a whole melon thinking I was supposed to have it? I mean, it's called Melonpan. I don't understand. How could it not have melon in it? The air fryer somewhere sucks the air up and it's better at drying. Oh, okay. I probably shouldn't use it to make Melonpan then. It is not melon flavored, just melon shaped. It's essentially just an air fryer concentrates hot air to a much smaller space instead of a convection oven. Oh, I had a toaster oven. I used to have a toaster oven. Used to because I made that thing so dirty. Like, it was gross. I had no idea how to clean it. Like, it's pretty hard to clean. So yeah, I got rid of that and I got an air fryer. My air fryer is very easy. It just use like a liner and it's no problem. Wash it in the bathtub. But I'm gonna be wasting so much water washing it in the bathtub. We should probably check on the Melonpan at about 12 minutes just to make sure that it still has a bit more cooking time to go. A toaster oven has a fin on the side. I have to rotate things to make it cook more evenly. Maybe it's just gotten kind of old or something. Hold on, I gotta put my feet up. I'm sorry. I'm an animal. Like, I can sit down with my feet on the ground, but it's not so comfy. I gotta like... Okay, how can I do this without showing you my feet? Okay. Oh, that's one. That's one. Okay, just one is fine then. This one is fine. My legs. Okay. I actually, I don't know if I kind of a little bit still am, but I used to be like way more self-conscious about my legs, like, cause my legs are so big. Like the rest of me is small, but my legs are like wow. Or like, I guess not my legs, but like my thighs, I suppose. I'm freaking wide puty. Could always angle the camera a bit more down so it only shows the table. I thought about doing that, but I do enjoy having like a little window so you can see when I'm not in front of the table and all. And honestly, I really don't mind like just like this little bit amount of space. Though any more than that is too much for me, but this is fine. It sounds like a good problem to have. But this was like, I don't know if you guys are around, but since I'm kind of old, I'll tell you, like they're like it used to trend more towards being like just thin in general. Like having thin eyebrows was the trend, and I think like over time it's gone more accepting of just like having larger thighs or having hips and stuff and like curves. But like way back then it used to be like become a toothpick kind of thing. Yeah. Hello TK. I feel like an old lady telling you guys back in my day kind of thing. My cousins, they would pluck their eyebrows. They're older than I am. They would pluck their eyebrows to be like very thin, and it wouldn't grow back. So when the trend started to be like thicker eyebrows, they were like, oh shoot. Oh shoot, how do I grow my eyebrows back? Kind of thing. Back in my day, it was all about the thigh gap. Now it's about being huge and big. Yeah, it really was like that. It really was like that. You did that to your eyelashes, so who's the biggest fool? But I was like 5 when I came up with that idea. That's not fair. You don't need to feel like an old lady because you are an old lady. I am an old lady. That's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine aging, okay? Honestly, when I think back about like when I was like 18 or something, I remember being like, oh my god, I'm an adult. I'm an adult now. I'm really smart. I'm really wise. I can do anything. And then, like, now I'm like Oh my god, what was I thinking? Like, I literally didn't know anything. I didn't know anything at all. Why was I like... Why was I so confident for, you know? You don't realize it when you're like... Before you're like, oh man... Look how old I am. I can make so many decisions. I can do this, I can do that. I'm making good choices. And then like you look back and you're just like, oh my god, you're so stupid. Kind of thing. You know? You're so stupid. Your brain doesn't fully develop. I don't even remember what age it was. Your brain, like your frontal lobe doesn't fully develop until sometime in the 20s, something like that. 25, yeah. I don't know, you get older and you start thinking about how a lot of things that you thought mattered so much, like doesn't really even matter at all. I remember I would get so stressed out, like, I would be like, oh my gosh, I'm going to go to like a water park and I'm going with my fam and my mom didn't shave my legs, like, and so you can see like a little bit of leg hair. Oh my god, everybody's gonna laugh at me. Or something. Or everybody's gonna notice and everybody's gonna think I'm disgusting. Why won't my mom help me with this? Like I would get like so upset about it and everything. And I would be like really self-conscious and I would try to be in the water. And now I'm like thinking, I'm just like, no one even cares. Like everyone's just there to have fun. Like even if someone noticed it, like they probably wouldn't care past like just noticing it. They'd just be like, oh, that person has leg hair. Okay, whatever. I want to go eat ice cream. Like no one's gonna care. I don't know. You know? It's like, it just feels like so much of these things is just not really anything to stress too much out about, you know? The idea of someone shaving for me is kind of wild. I wasn't even taught how to do it. I just had to figure it out. My mom just did everything for me. I wasn't really allowed to do anything. I couldn't even do chores even if I wanted to. My family would just say, if you want to do something, you go study instead. So my life just revolved around like studying, going on the computer, going to sleep, going to school. Yeah, I played Mabinogi too. But I did that after I finished studying, and I really mean it. I would stay up late to play it, but I always made sure I did my homework and I studied. Pampered? I guess you could say so. I think I had my own problems though. It wasn't such a sweet life as I describe it. Still need some more time, I'd say. It needs to have like a golden brown on top. Let's let it go for a bit longer then. Okay, I think I'll increase the temperature to 340 for the next one. Cause 330 is actually closer to 340 than it is to 335. I don't know what I was thinking. But yeah, the show's not quite done yet, but it's gotten huge. You guys will be surprised at how big these Melonpans got. You could have studied more, could have become a doctor. Well, I actually was wanting to be a doctor for some time, but my family was kind of against it. You would think otherwise, right? But they're like, there's no way you could handle being a doctor. You'd be too busy. you'll always have like a pager on you, and you'll be like sleep deprived, and you're bad with blood, and like you're weak and everything. Like there's no way you could be a doctor, so don't even try it. So I was like, are you okay? To be honest, it's probably because tuition is too high. Yeah. You have to do like residency and stuff too, right? The money would be nuts. Yeah, if you can be a doctor, I mean, they do make good money, but it also costs a lot of money to go to school to be a doctor. What do they push you to study? Nothing really. I mean, I guess architecture. But they kind of gave up on that too, because I'm bad at math. Well, I'm bad at math now, but at the time I don't think I was bad. I just was average. Like, I just wasn't a genius. And that was enough for them to be like, okay, it's not gonna work out, you know? If you got straight A's in high school, you could have gotten a scholarship. Otherwise, it would have been a huge burden on your parents. I didn't get straight A pluses though. That's a problem. I guess I just made everything really difficult and I didn't know. You don't need anything past arithmetic and architecture. Yeah, but you know, I'm not quite good at arithmetic. Hold on, let me check on the melon buns. It doesn't seem ready yet still. I'm not sure. Maybe hers look different because she used a convection oven. I'm gonna take it out and just show it to you guys. I don't know how to tell when it's done though. It's kind of... I'm having some difficulty getting it out. I'm trying to put it in like a bad way. There you go. Okay. Stop looking. You can't even see anything. I'm gonna check. Okay? I hope you can't see anything. Okay, here's the Melonpans. Does it look done to you guys? I'm not sure if it's done. Like hers has a bit more of like an orange color on the top, so maybe it's done. Here it is. Stick a toothpick in the middle. If it comes out clean, it's done. Isn't that for cake? Does it work for bread as well? It looks nice. Thank you. It's for cookies. But does it work for bread? Okay, this one I'll bake for 12 minutes. Oops. There you go. About 12 minutes for the next one. It might be a little bit less than 12 minutes, but I couldn't use the exact temperature that the recipe called for. Temperature, once it's 90 degrees, it's done. Okay. I don't know. Okay, which one looks the worst? So I can stick a hole through it. this one. Or go from the side? That's a good idea. Okay, I'm gonna go from the side. It's a little reflective, so I'm just gonna do it over here. Careful touching it. Okay. Oh, it's definitely done. It's like 100 and something degrees. Oh, you said Celsius. It was 170, 80, like 182 degrees. Does that mean it's ready? Degrees centipede. If it's Fahrenheit, that's just 76 degrees. Oh, is it not done then? Okay, let me check again. Did the Pro come out clean though? Yes. It's clean. I wouldn't worry, they're probably done. Yay! Okay, let's move them to like a, I think it would look good on this black one. Ow. Okay, you need to move like a little at a time. You bake your bread for just 20 minutes and it's much larger. Yeah. It definitely is cooked. I was just wondering if like the top, if I cooked it long enough on the top, but it feels crunchy. I wonder if I have to put it on a rack actually. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I ought to put it on a rack. It has like a little bit of condensation here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get the rack. Okay, I'm back. I got this cooling rack here. Wow, it feels so crunchy. The bread. I'm trying not to crack the design on it when I pick it up with the tweezers. Not tweezers. What is this called? Tongs? Wrong word. Tongs. Yes, tongs. They remind me of me. Same colors. I'm a Melonpan. Holy hell. I'm a bit worried because I'm cooking the other one at 340 degrees, but it calls for 338, so it's a little bit hotter. So yeah. I hope it will come out good still though. I got so much Melonpans now. And the tops of it, like there's some... I don't know if you can hear, I'm trying to do ASMR. Like it's solid. And the bottom of it, I'm so ready for the next batch. Oh, I'm really glad they came out so nice. I didn't expect them to look this good. They don't look as good as in the video as hers, but I think maybe it was supposed to be this way. Much better than the clown Melonpan last time. True. True that. Okay, I'm gonna take a peek-see. Oh, looks fine. Looks fine. I had to duel someone with bread, baguette, sword, Melonpan, shield. That sounds like a cookie run kingdom, like, gotcha. You can get Melonpan shield. Give some of these to your neighbors. Give it to your neighbors. My neighbors, the newest thing in the Koragi neighbor saga is my like next door neighbors. They had like Christmas tree, and when they were trying to dispose of their Christmas tree, so much of the Christmas leaves kind of fell down, like all in front of like everywhere. It was just everywhere. I went out to get like a package, and I just saw like the leaves everywhere. I'm just like, why didn't you clean this up? No. Bad neighbors. Well, I would give them that at least they're not... I don't think they're the ones throwing the parties all the time. Like, I don't think they're the ones that invite all these drunk people outside, and then they're like gossiping by my window and everything. Will you taste it? Should I? But I haven't finished. There's more. I mean, there's still some more. I'll feel kind of bad to crack it open. Before the rest of it's done, right? For when you eat these, can I recommend soaking them in coffee, milk, or chocolate? We eat these kind of like that in my family. I don't have milk. But I could have I have oat milk. I could have coffee, but I'm not too sure that's a good idea for me. Caffeine gets me really jittery, energized, and I don't want to ruin my sleep schedule. I could have some oat milk with it though, or like tea. Not like milk tea, but I've got like herbal tea. Mayonnaise. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Oh, energy drink. Arigato, follow. Thank you for the follow. Enachi, arigato. Your heart rate would ascend. Yeah, I would go flying. Okay, let me check on the bread. It should almost be time. It's hard to tell. Okay, it doesn't look like it's burned yet. So I'll wait a little bit more. Don't feed her milk or those breaks will be long hours. I don't have milk. I've got oat milk. I got oat milk. Oat. It's almost ready. Such epic music for making Melonpan. The music is going crazy. Okay, I said that I would do fried rice, but I'm a little tired. I think it's enough cooking content. I'll make fried rice. I'll make fried rice on my own time, or maybe tomorrow or something. But I better make it today since I let my... I don't think it's quite ready yet. It needs a bit more color on it. I'll let it go for some more time. Maybe 3 more minutes? Yeah. So sorry about the fried rice, but I did say it was a bonus thing. You have enough bread? No need for rice? Hey, this isn't food. This is snack food, okay? I'll make it tomorrow fried rice. Egg fried rice. I really want to take it out for a spin. My stainless steel pan. See how it goes, how it does with fried rice. Melonpan is a complete lunch. I don't know about you guys, but I can't have sweets as a meal. It needs to be something savory and filling or something. I can't do like just sweets as like a lunch or something. That's why I don't think I could have pancakes or waffles without having bacon. It needs to have something more than just flour and sugar for me. Clearly you're not anime girl. Hey, I'm an anime girl who needs to have more sustenance, okay? I need more than just pancakes. I need some meat, anything really, besides just like sugar and bread. Meat for the main meal. Yeah, even then, like vegetables is fine too. Maybe it's just like cause I didn't really have sweets too much growing up, but I can't really see it as something as like a meal. Even yogurt, like I don't think I could have yogurt as just like my breakfast without having, I don't know, like at least some fruits or like some granola added for extra. Even then, I'd probably still prefer eggs or something. Okay, it's been about 3 minutes. Let's take a look at these ones. Alright, here's how they look. I think they could use a bit of color to them though. But I'll just show you. Is it fine? It's a little less dark than these ones. I don't know if you can tell so easily. I think it needs a bit more time. What a pain! Convection oven might be pretty different from regular oven then. I'll do 3 more minutes. Are these fine? Do they need to have more color? Also, I'm very impressed with the bottom. It's like a nice, even bottom. Convection ovens need different directions. She cooks hers in the convection oven, and it takes like less. The ones on the rack are fine? Okay. Okay, I'll let it go for 3 more minutes, and if it still doesn't look good, I might raise the shelf a bit. I looked at other pictures of Melonpan, they're all quite light in color. Yeah. These I kind of let them go for a bit more. On hers though, they're like light, but then there's like a very orangey spot on the top. Maybe hers are different. I cannot taste them until I finish the other batch, okay? It's just not, it's not proper. I have to finish both of the Melonpans. It's not finished till they're both done. All ovens are a bit different. You eventually learn how yours is and adjust the time. Apparently, it's an eternal struggle to fully cook the inside of Melonpan without overcooking the outside. I feel like the inside might be fine for these. I did check the temperature, and it was pretty close, and it didn't have like any residue when I pulled the thermometer out. You know? cheese buns without cheese, but caramel sugar and cake batter. These things, it's more like a bread with cookie crust around it. Chop it in half and put an egg. Honestly, okay. Here's there are again. There's some that are a bit darker and then some that are a bit lighter. I think maybe because maybe, I don't know, maybe the back of the oven is hotter than the front of the oven. But overall, it's kind of fine. Opening the oven drops the temperatures by 50 degrees every time. Yeah, but I have to check, you know, to make sure I'm not burning it because I already pushed it past the cook time. I don't want to just forget about it. Like sit and forget about it. Okay, so there's a bit of a problem on this batch. Like this one, as you can see, it has like a lot more color. And then, but this one towards the front here has light, like more lighter. But they all feel like they're, like, it doesn't feel like it's raw or anything. Turn on the window and look. You can't really see the color that well through the window for this. It's too subtle. Yeah. Okay, that's all of them. Ta-da! Honestly, maybe it might even be dry. It has a bit of a crumble when I was taking out the Melonpan from the cooking rack. And this one. It's probably just your oven. That's why you rotate the pan halfway through the cooking time. That way the one in the hot spots moves to the cold spots and the one in the cold moves to the hot. Oh. But then if you open the oven, you drop the temperature and it messes with the cook time, doesn't it? Da-da-da-da! It's done! It's ready. It's better than opening it for no reason. There's for reason! I'm telling you, you can't really see it through the light too well. The light is the same color as these things. The change in the color is so subtle that I can't really tell just by the light. I tried looking with the light, but I couldn't tell. Just do it really fast before your temperature can drop. Like a ninja. There you go. Kirby approves. Giant Melonpan army. It's about the size of my hand. It's quite a big bun, too. Okay, I think these ones have probably cooled down sufficiently. Yeah, can you hear this? Like it's got like a crunch to it. Like that. I don't know the best way to like I don't know the best way to put like lay it out. Slice it open and see the inside. You guys are so excited to see the inside. Should I do it? No, I think I'll just freeze these and eat them later. Thanks for coming to the stream, everybody. I'm just kidding. Why is the highlight 100k? So people don't use it, but a lot of people use it anyways. Dessert for the most chat if that's just... It's a very expensive redeem. Good stream. No, I'll crack it open, but I should probably take a photo of it all first, right? It looks store-bought? Really? No! Thank you for the redeem. Every single time people redeem it. I cannot believe you're doing that. Thank you. She missed like 3 of my 100k. Wait, are you kidding? Wait, are you serious? No, I'm sorry. Maybe the chat was moving too fast. I'm sorry. Terrible streamer. It's okay, just get it refunded. Because I didn't see it. I usually spam an emote for the 100k. Oh, okay. Whoa! What am I supposed to... Thank you for the 100k emote, redeems. Okay. I put them on the cooling rack, but I wonder if it's fine to just move them already. They're not like scalding hot or anything, like I could pick it up with my hands. Wow! Did you turn off the oven? Yes, I did this time. Last time I didn't. Last time I did not turn off my oven. Kind of a oopsie. Ta-da! Got Kirby here. Melonpan complete. Here it is. And here's the back side. It's like the cookie has completely covered the bread. Essentially, like, I don't know, there might be like a little bit of bread left, but I'm really proud of myself doing it correctly this time. The first time I made Melonpan, it was a disaster. The cookie was, I think it was way too dry, and it was like shrinking from up top of the bread. Like as the bread was expanding, the cookie would just shrink from the sides. It looked awful. There was cracks everywhere, and I was like trying to fix it, but I couldn't. And I was like, screw it, I'm just gonna bake it. I don't know how to fix it. And I think this time, I haven't tried tasting it yet, but looks-wise, it looks like it should, right? I'm gonna take a photo and then we can crack it open, okay? I'll be right back. I am back. Okay, but thank you. I'm ready to try it, but somebody recommended drinking milk or something with it. So I have here some oat milk. I'm lactose intolerant, so this is what I have. But I also have a Yakult. I don't know, for whatever reason, I think Yakult's fine with me. But regular milk is a no-no. Okay, I got some oat milk here. Da-da-da-da. It looks great. And I got Yakult too. On the side here. Time to try it. Should we try the hotter one or should we try the... I guess why not try the hotter one? They're eventually gonna cool down, right? So let's see. Should I crack it like close to the microphone so you could hear it? Or do I cut it? Do I rip it? Which one do you prefer? Rip it, cut it, slice it. Crack ASMR. Tear it, rip it. Okay. Pop it. Let's go with this one then. Kinda has a little bit of steam at the bottom here. I didn't let it sit for too long. Long enough. Okay, this one then. It doesn't really have a sound, I'm not gonna lie. It's just kind of fluffy. I mean, it has a hard... It has a hard shell. But the inside is fluffy, so when I rip it, like at least in the bottom where it would tear, it doesn't really make a sound. Your noise guy might be muting the sound. Should I don't like hear it. I could get a fork. I'm doing ASMR. I never thought I'd ever do this. Fork slap. Okay, since you guys can't hear, I'll just show it then. It's probably too quiet. Rip. Ta-da! And here's the bread on the inside. It looks nice. Fluffy. Soft, fluffy, and nice. It might be the milk powder making it like really fluffy. It feels like milk bread. If you've ever had it, milk bread, I mean. Mmm. Yummy! Ow. It's super good. I think I'm gonna put these back on the rack though after I took a picture of them. They probably need to cool off a bit more. I don't know if you can see it, but there's a bit of steam at the bottom. So I'm just gonna put those over here. It doesn't ruin the quality. I just don't want it to be like kind of soggy. It tastes fine. It tastes good actually. It's all fluffy and nice. It's good. I like it. Mmm. Mmm. It's got a nice crunchy outside. Not too crunchy. It has just a bit of like texture to it. Kind of like a sugar cookie texture, but more crunchy. I don't know how to describe the cookie part. I've never had anything like that before. Delicious! You guys are right about it being so good with milk. It's the perfect complement to the Melonpan. Guys, trust me when I say, but this bread is so freaking fluffy. Look at it. I don't know if you can. It's like squishy. I can pull like pieces of it, and it's so soft and kind of creamy almost. It's perfect because you get the crunch from the cookie, and it kind of has like a sugar topping on it that gives it the texture, and then the inside is fluffy, so you get a bit of both textures. had ones at the store before, but I gotta say, I feel like I could probably sell these. They taste really good. The breads look good to eat. Thank you! It's my second time making them. The first time was a giga fail. Oh, yummy! Did you make enough for the whole chat? Well, there's 9 more, so you guys have to split it between all of you if you want them. Oh. You guys can't hear the cookie bite, can you? We can? Wow! And kind of like, it's like crisp. It's like crisp and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna keep trying to make a cookie bite so you guys can hear it. Darn it, I don't think you guys can hear the cookie bite. It doesn't make much of a noise. You heard it a bit? Oh, yay! Yummy! It sounds like a dog eating kibble. It has a very solid outer. Yummy milk. Yummy milk. Milk definitely goes so well with it. It adds the creamy. Finish it. Okay, no problem. I can finish it. Ow. My favorite parts is the outer edges because it has a lot of the crunchy. But the soft, sweet bread in the middle is really good too. It kind of looks like a cauliflower. I guess it does kind of look like a cauliflower. Maybe like the tops of it or something. In what universe does it look like a cauliflower? It's like the same color and it has a bit of lines in between. Like if you squint really hard, I guess it could look like a cauliflower. You meant all of them and no problem for you? I'm just gonna freeze all the ones that I can't finish. No problem. Here it is at the bottom. Honestly, I probably could finish all of these. They're so delicious. Oh. Wow, now I can try it with Yakult. It was very delicious with oat milk, but what about Yakult? Man, if this was the snack that like you get in school with like Melonpan with like the Yakult, you'd be like the coolest kid. Everybody would be like, can I have a bite? Something like that. It's really easy to eat. It's portable. It's delicious. The outside is crunchy. And it keeps well. I trade my chocolate milk for your Melonpan. That's only gonna be able to buy you half of a Melonpan. harder. Deal. No. 1/3. If you agree so easily, I feel like I got the worst end of the deal. It's gotta be even. 1/3. Yum. So good with your cold too. I like it with both. With milk, it feels more creamy, and with Yakult, it adds like a tartness that makes it really yum yum. Finish the other plate. It's too much. Have a good night, and welcome in, Ninja Dragon. Oh, I keep getting your name confused with Sushi Dragon, that guy that has like crazy streams. Sushi Dragon. This is a good snack for embroidery. Oh. Yakult? What is that? Oh, it's well, this one doesn't say Yakult on it, it's like a knockoff. But it's basically a probiotic yogurt drink. It's really tasty. I love it a lot. I don't really know how to describe the flavor. It just has its own flavor to it. Kind of like it's just like yogurt. Sour? I think it's like sour, tart, but creamy. It's like a very tart yogurt, but but it's liquid. Ah. Those bottles would be good to catch fairies in Zelda. Yeah, they're so tiny. Da-da-da-da. That's what it sounds like when you catch them, right? Like kefir? I've never had kefir. Maybe someone else knows. My mom, as a treat, she would let me drink one a day. And if I was being a bad girl, I would try to sneak an extra one because it tastes so good. She was saying it's healthy and it's good for you, so I was like, if it's so good for me, why can't I have more of it? That's why I also argued that I should be able to eat more gummy vitamins, because she would give me 2, and I'm like, well, if it's good for you, shouldn't I just get more? And she was like, no, and I was like, can I have 4? And she's like, no, and I'm like, okay. Yeah, I couldn't. She wouldn't let me. How dare she not let me eat more Flintstone gummies? What the heck? Is it bad if you drink more? No, I don't think so. I'm not sure what would happen if you drink more. I mean, I don't think anything would happen. It's just a nice tasting drink. I don't really even know if it's healthy for you, to be honest. But it does have like bacteria, like live bacteria. So it should help with like digestion and whatnot. Like probiotic yogurt does. Yeah. Well, to ask a specific number, I was like, well, maybe if I give her a reasonable number, and she still wouldn't let me. Welcome in Doomer Dante. I just yoinked the bread. There's actually 4 more over here. I kind of had them hidden away. I made a ton of them. I mentioned it, but when it comes to bread, if you're making bread, might as well make a second batch if you have the means to. Because you can freeze bread very easily. It keeps well in the freezer. And if you go into the effort of making bread, it costs the same amount of time basically if you're just making regular bread to just make a second batch. Obviously Melonpan's gonna take longer, but at least if I wanted more, I don't have to wait for, I don't know, like the whole process to do it again. Yeah, I got so much Melonpan now. I made 10 of them. Make a Melonpan factory? Okay, I'll start a Kickstarter for me to get the proper equipment so that I could just make Melonpan 24/7. But that means that you guys are not gonna have no more streams. Is that fine? Or should I just stream the Melonpan factory? A commercial kitchen runs about $30,000. What the heck? I don't got that kind of money. Kickstarter is old meta. You should make a Patreon, make 10 buns for 5k each month. You're right. I'll do a Kickstarter, and sorry, not Kickstarter. I'll do Patreon, and if you're a backer for 6+ months, you can get 1 Melonpan. You could do a food truck instead. Having to spend only a range from 5,000 to 15,000 a month. Wow, that's quite expensive. Where did you get those numbers? Bunny! Really, you guys? I know that it's been said that it would cost like $5 in an American market. But even then, I guess I would charge $5. It took quite a bit of effort for me to make. Though these are homemade ones. How could I compete with like a factory-made one? Also, I have seen Melonpans before in the stores, and I will tell you, their cookie is not as hard as mine. Your cookie is not as hard as mine. It's just a soft bread shaped. $50 for 6 hours of work. Yeah. It's a honest living. Hey, Tape One Graved, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Wow. You're not paying more than $2.50 each. What the heck? I spent so long making them. You wouldn't even buy it for $3? Yeah, you're so cruel. Did you know that dogs are being sweatshopped making these? For 6 hours just to get paid? That's why they look good. They're homemade. Yeah, I just spent the stream making them. I was cooking. I was paying attention to the recipe, trying to pay attention to the recipe, do the math correct, and everything. I'd buy a 5-pack for $25, one for each day of work. Wow! Thank you. Okay. Here you go. $25, please. Wow! This is because you make them really slowly, doesn't improve the value. Hey, it still takes time for it to rise and everything like that. Even if I spent longer and done them real carefully, it don't mean that it didn't take a long time at all. You should charge $50 because they have female pheromone particles. Yeah, and plus I made them with my hands and I put love in them. You don't get that kind of... You can't even buy these for less than $5 at the store, and you don't get that kind of stuff in the store-made ones. It really is a good deal, don't you think? You can buy 2 full loaves of bread for $5, so 1 Melonpan doesn't equate. Stop doing your math on my food! You're insulting me! Get out of my kitchen! You don't understand. You will never survive in Italy. Go to, I don't know, where like food is like... Okay, then go to like Thailand. You can get a skewer for like 10 cents there. What does it matter? Go to Thailand and get a skewer for 10 cents each then. That's not the point. You'll get something else in Thailand. And besides, these are priceless. They're not for sale. I'm only gonna give them to people who are nice to me. Yeah. Only nice people get Koragi. Sweets. They're free. Only for nice people. Only for nice people who would pay more than $2.50 and $2 for my food. Who understand the value of a girl doing hard work and putting effort and time and care and love into food instead of just throwing it together like they do in the factories. Only if you understand. Wow! Wait, Rebel Lion, thank you so much for the gift. I didn't mean it like that. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you. Okay, well, Rebel Lion just paid for everybody to have these, but I'm throwing them into the crowd, and whoever catches them gets them. It's kind of like a wedding bouquet thing, okay? Alright, here's the first one. Wah! 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 Yay! Thank you! Kitchen Aikun did all the hard work, though. Nuh-uh. Kitchen Aikun helped. Ants get all of them. No! Honestly, it's very crumbly, though. I think I probably made a couple of crumbs. I mean, I have a couple of crumbs in my hands right here now. It's a crumbly cookie, a crumbly crunchy cookie. I gotta run my robo vacuum after the stream. But yeah, thank you all for watching the Melonpan stream. Da 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 da! Melonpan says goodbye to everyone, and I hope that if you try making this recipe, that it comes out just the way you like it, you know? I do recommend the cooking with dog recipe because these came out great, and I am like, I'm not good at following directions, but I think it was easy enough for me and accessible enough. The only problem is the really wacky measurements that they have, but it's like not that big of a deal. Hey, thank you. Good playlist, finally not Mario slop. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move past the Mario slop from now on for cooking streams. I've listened to the same playlist that I play like all the time, so much that I can predict the next song that's gonna play because I've heard it so often. Oh, Spice to LA illustrations. Thanks for the follow. Anyways, everybody, good night. Is there a link? Just look up Cooking with Dog Melonpan, and there should be a video plus a website that you can reference. It's a very good channel. So yes, credit to Cooking with Dog for the awesome recipe. And thank you everybody for watching. Have a good night.